Hey there, Otter fans. Kind of getting off to a late start, or at least late for me. I like to start a little early and be ready to go, and I'm not. So, yeah, hi. We're gonna play some Midarra with Ottertime and Spooder. Oh crap, I forgot to set that up. But yeah, I'm gonna open up Discord while I get the rest of it set up. Yeah, there we go, and people will join soon. I have Discord's on. Okay, great. Oh, Fugi's on. I need to turn my Fugi's on. Oh my god. It's been a while. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Okay. Now let's get that other thing going. Da, da, da. That's not what I wanted. There it is. Let's go. Ew. Okay. Oh my god. So spoopy. Okay, that's good to go. Yeah. Flag Trooper! I should have known it was you. The Sari joke is, why did the barber win the race? He took a shortcut. Ha ha ha. Stretch! Oh my god, no, my shoulder is all fucked up. Stretching hurts, but it's something I do have to do still. I have to do lots of it to make sure that my shoulder gets better. Yes, I need them. I do need them. The reason I'm late is because I went, Spooder, I see you.
I do be here. Hi.
Hi. The reason I was running late today is because I snuck down to the kitchen and then I realized I was kind of hungry. And I was like, ooh, I should make a sandwich real quick. And then I was like, oh, I'm almost to the end of the stupid bologna that I bought that I only buy like once every 3 or so years. I have to satisfy my childhood craving for bologna and cheese with Fritos. Um, at any rate, so I realized that before the end of the bologna, I remembered that I needed to have a fried bologna sandwich too, because like that's even less frequent. Like maybe once every 10 years, I need a fried bologna sandwich. It so hit the spot with lots of mustard on it.
Sometimes you just need a sandwich.
Sometimes you just need a really goofy cold cut sandwich that you wouldn't normally eat ever because you don't trust the cold cuts anymore. Somehow my mic is working like way better than before all of a sudden. And I'm wondering if like I was pinching the cord or something before. Cause like I'm standing at my desk today. Cause
Maybe.
my back's also been sore and I don't want to sit, so I'm standing. Something else I haven't done in a while.
I got a new job that has me standing most of the day, so I'll take sitting when I can now.
Congrats on new job. Yay. Is
Yes,
it
I'm
treating
very
you well?
happy. So far, yeah.
Yay.
The people are very nice. Very helpful. It's been good.
Yay.
My feet hurt by the end of the day, but you know.
Yeah, that is part of it. Good shoes is a worthy investment.
See, I have a pair of shoes and I have like insoles for them and stuff. And my feet still just really hurt. Most of it is purely I'm not used to standing for long periods of time.
Yeah. Gel insoles. Flex says gel insoles. Oh, I've got
Yeah,
shared chat set up, by the way.
I see it.
Hi,
Hi.
Otter.
Let me make sure they can hear you real quick.
You're echoey. You had all sorts
Echoey.
of reverb going on.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep. And maybe slightly on the quiet side.
Huh. Did I fix it?
Not
Nope, you
yet.
sound exactly the same.
Damn. That's weird. It should be fine. I don't know why it'd be echoey. Are you sure it's on my end?
Yep.
Yes. Considering we both hear it, I would say yes.
Hmm. Okay, I'm muted on all the shared chat stuff.
That's interesting, though. Flax says also after work, take a walk on some soft surfaces like grass. It surprisingly is better for your back than walking on a paved road. Oh,
That
so instead of
is
walking
100%
on
true.
like sidewalk or something,
Yeah.
try and walk on dirt or grass because yeah, that would be better for your feet.
It's not balanced the same way, so what it does is it forces your back to adjust for your balance and everything else, and so your body actually readjusts itself. It's really cool.
It forces your ankles and it forces your legs to do more of the balancing work. Your ankles, like when I broke my ankle, one of the things that they made me do for PT was, you know, those weird bubble things that you stand on? That I had to stand on it on my broken ankle. I had to do
Huh.
it with my other foot too, but the point was for me, my broken ankle to develop the balance muscles again.
Okay, did they fix the thing?
Totally fixed.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. It tried to default my camera mic instead of my actual mic.
Yuck.
It does that. All right, let me Discord. Why you like this? Do I have to go reset you? Okay, now they should be able to hear you guys. I think.
I think I'm clipping. Why is my mic so sensitive now? Maybe it's just in a really good position that's really hard to get it in where I'm sitting.
Probably could be.
I think it's just in a great position uh, in relation to my face. And it's difficult for me to get it in a good position in relation to my face when I'm sitting down because of the way
Ah,
it's mounted on my desk. There aren't a lot of great mounting spots.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Hello.
Hello. How's everybody?
Pretty good.
Ooh, shit, like, I was trying to find something for musical stuff, and I found something like the first Metroidvania game, which now I'm super curious about. Hi, Raz.
How are you doing, Otter?
I'm always perfect or lying.
Or perfectly lying?
Little bit of both. I'm just trying to make sure I have everything squared up on my end. I'm pretty sure I'm good. I'm trying to find something else real quick for the yeah. YouTube. I want nothing to do with the Austria national football team. I don't know why you're bringing this up to me.
Austria or Australia?
Austria.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. If it was
Also,
Australia, that would be a different story because watching that little guy pop out from behind the goalpost to make the little goal sign with his arms is the best thing ever.
I believe you. I do. I kind of watch the more of the actual Spanish games because those guys are animated as shit. I love those people.
Oh, this isn't football, and it's not rugby. It's Australian football. It's a different thing altogether.
Oh,
It's a specifically Australian game, I believe.
so it's not rugby, but it's not football, and it's not a soccer thing. It's just its own thing.
I believe so. Let me see if I can find it.
I all right, news to me. I know they're huge on rugby.
Yes,
That was a big thing.
I like watching women's rugby.
The hell is a scump, and why is it what being recommended to me?
Yeah, Australian rules football.
Huh?
Let me see if I can find a video of them kicking it. I'll throw it up on my Discord.
Neat. I'm curious. I'll take a look. I can probably join now.
Yes, the server is up.
Connect. Oh, good. I didn't remember right. We were we're squatting, getting ready to just go for the exit because reasons.
Fremantle got the press going, trying to get some forward half turnovers. Keep it in their half. Melbourne will the transition.
Yep, because we found the shotgun, and I think we just kind of agreed upon GTFOing.
Yeah, because I think at this point we realized we couldn't get there was no more monster loot to get, and aside from getting a little bit of money, there wasn't really a whole lot of purpose to sitting here fighting all these things.
Yeah, at most we could draw the item loot card, which would allow us to get like a random consumable armor relic, all roll of the D10. That's about the only thing left in the loot deck besides money.
Right, and we don't particularly need it. That's cool though. What was this one?
In an effort to not waste any more time, I just found one. It's not the funniest one I could find because I didn't have time to spend looking for a really good one. I'm gonna put it under general. But it pretty much just shows the umpire and what he's doing. He's called an umpire, not a referee, which is weird.
So it's like baseball?
You know, it's Australia. They like to pilfer words from all over the place and just use them.
Fair enough, I guess, but damn.
And people make fun of America for doing that.
I mean, you have to admire Australia's enthusiasm with it, though. I mean, you think the English have some goofy names for things. You need to spend some time learning the Australian slang because it's over the top.
Oh no, I've heard tons of it. There's a streamer I like watching. She's her and her friends are all very much Australian, and they say things where you got to stop and have them explain what the hell that just was. And it's always fun.
Can I ask
But no,
who it is?
Yeah, but see, Bleach, the Australians are real. It's the Finnish that don't exist.
Can I ask which streamer you're talking about?
Jets.
Okay.
Gene Famous is the actual name, but everyone just calls her Jets. She's fun people. I like her.
Stupid ad. You can skip the ads by subscribing.
You could, but whatever you do, don't go find an ad blocker. That'd be terrible.
I just don't even bring that up. Like, people that are going to use that are going to use that. I don't have a problem with that. I hate ads. I have a real hard time with ads myself.
I
No, no, no.
tried an ad
I'm
block.
just saying, you should totally not do that. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
I tried an ad block once, and it didn't let me get on Twitch.
Really?
Yeah, it was like being like, "Hey, this website's dangerous."
I mean, true, but also you can override it.
I couldn't figure out how.
Oh,
You
there's
can.
usually an allow list somewhere in the app.
Brave.
Yeah, it
The Brave browser's like that. It's
it had it like
actually
specifically where whenever I would try to find the allow list, it specifically stated that it was not a website that they would let on the allow list.
huh.
That's wild.
I wonder who I'm working with. I know I had the problem when I first set the Brave browser up, but that wasn't for the that wasn't so much for an ad block or anything as it had a built-in like a malware blocker. And I know certain websites it would false flag and you had to actually go around it and like set exceptions and crap.
Yeah, I have that with my actual malware I use malware bytes, which is
Yeah.
and I'll throw this out there. Like,
same here.
anybody who's looking for good protection, malware bytes fucking rocks. They're amazing.
It is, and all right. I'm not like to do like an ad for them. I'm not getting paid for shit, but it's pretty. It's pretty nice how they set it up. Like I don't have any problems like whatsoever. Like if I need to get to a website and to block some reason, I can just tell yeah, just don't mind that one.
Right.
It just gets out of the way.
It just works.
Right. Now I can go check thing out. Where'd you drop it in the lounge?
Oh, in general.
General. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look.
Honestly, I honestly couldn't care less about whether or not I block ads on Twitch. I mostly was trying to get it for YouTube.
Of course you can, Flack. Throw it in photos so everyone can enjoy it.
Their ball is yellow and looks funny for a football, and it throws me off. I don't know how to process that thing.
It looks similar to a rugby ball.
It looks like someone put a rugby ball and a football in the same room together and then let them unattended for a while, and that happened.
That might have been what actually occurred.
I mean, it's Australia. Everything's poisonous. Half the stuff can do that, and you know what? We just don't question it. It's a prison island for a reason.
Kumo is
I
so
think-
confused by the stand-up desk thing. He's like, what the hell is going on here?
Wait, who's confused by a stand-up desk?
No, I didn't buy. I've always had a riser for my desk. It isn't my okay, so it isn't my desk that rises. I've got a platform for my monitors and my keyboard, and that rises. So I can like adjust it to be a standing desk, even though the desk doesn't adjust. But I don't use it very often. My back was sore, so that's when I use it, is when my back's hurting.
Okay.
Or when I'm hyper as fuck, but that hasn't happened in quite a while.
See, I just had to have this like, getting up and moving around a little bit when I have to.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, is like, if I'm feeling particularly active, I can't sit still very well, so I'm better off just lifting the riser and lifting the riser and dancing along with my whatever.
You know what? If it works. I think I remember where I left off and all this stuff. I'm probably good. I still had 2 heals left. Holy crap. Okay.
So if I got to edit earlier, but I just edited it now in the art area of your Discord. I finished a new kit last night.
Yay!
I'm getting back into the groove.
Yay! Are you going to start streaming again soon?
I'm planning on it.
Take your time. Take your time. I know you had to adjust to starting a new job and having your schedule adjust to that. And yeah, just know there's people out here looking forward to your comeback. Same with you, Spood.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do because I'm thinking I want to do art streams and stuff and just stick with that, but I haven't figured it out yet. I have time. At the bare minimum, it'll be a plan for a debut for when my model's finished because I have that in the works now.
Yay.
And now that you're drawing in your own income, we can get the 2 new pieces for your computer, so it's less likely to explode when you get your new model.
Hooray!
That would definitely be nice. I contemplated going back and trying to stream drawing this project that I'm working on, but I fear doing that for the concern that I could get flagged. There's nudity. Not sexual nudity, just nudity.
I.e., there's boobies.
There is indeed boobies. Uncensored boobs.
I don't see a problem yet.
Twitch might.
Also, I see Flack apparently could not get into Dark Tide because Malware Bites doesn't like him.
That model looks great.
I have to wait even longer for mine. There was a holdup. It's unfortunate.
Malware updates.
Funny enough, all right, Malwarebytes never did that crap to me where it waited till I was playing a game. Norton, every goddamn time, I swear. I see you're doing something CPU intensive. Let me just take that to 110% for a minute.
I hated Norton. I hated Norton so much. You know what I switched from Norton? You remember that bullshit thing that the dude at Malware Bytes, like it was a really big virus thing. And he sinkholed it by just changing the web address in the code and sending all the things to the sinkhole and stopped this worldwide
Was it the Heartbleed one with the It wasn't. I don't think it was Heartbleed. Was it the one that was in the not like Chrome browsers, but something similar? That was just was a massive problem.
Yeah, it was a massive problem. I think it was the processor one. It was huge though. It went worldwide like super fast and everyone was panicking like mad. And then he just like went into the code, changed the web address and sinkholed it all. So it all went to this one address and just ended it. And at that point, like Norton wasn't getting anywhere with it. They were actually online. Like that was when I was very engaged on Twitter in a number of different communities. And one of the communities I was actually engaged in was the coding community, even though I wasn't a coder. I really find a lot of the hacking shit really interesting because that's where I started. Like I learned to write BASIC at 10 years old. And then when I was in college, I started hacking systems. I didn't even bother learning to code again. I was just like, nah, the hacking's too fun.
I love how people think hacking is super complicated. That like it's magic. It's just knowing the right codes.
Yeah, it's just finding like it's just knowing how to find vulnerabilities. It's honestly, it was way easier way back then than it is now. Like they were just building these network systems and they didn't know what the fuck they were doing or how to secure them. So it was really funny and really easy to bust into them.
Oh, the best one was the ping the ping trick. If you knew the person's IP, you could just mess their head.
Oh.
So the trick with the ping thing was if you knew someone's IP address and you had any kind of connection whatsoever to the internet, you could pop onto your own PC, run a command to ping their IP, and if their computer was off, it would actually turn it back on to respond. and it
Oh, if it
was
was
just
sleeping.
the best way to mess with friends. Yeah,
Yeah.
that crap was funny. At least it's not a vast. What's a vast? Black, what is a vast? I forget. Hmm.
Avast ye mateys.
Yeah, that's what I was
Commercial
thinking.
virus. Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah. That would suck.
Fair enough. I think I remember half the crap I had, and where are we going with this? Did I remember to give Zeke a heal before last time, or no? I can't.
Maybe Zeke is at 9 hit points.
Oh no, all right. He was healed.
Oh,
Then he
9
got
damage.
he was healed before because he got beat up. Then he got damaged again before he ended. That's right. So I had to wait till next turn to do anything. All right, I'm good.
Wait a minute. Why do I have a gun?
Because you're the
Oh,
one that
it's what's his
passed with
name's
shot.
gun. Never
Yep.
mind. I'm like, why do I have a gun? This is really cool. It's a 4-barrel shotgun. What the hell?
Because everyone's favorite is the wizard with a shotgun.
Well, the crust coating over my brain has now crumbled and fallen away, so I think I remember now.
Sorry, Otter said wizard with a shotgun, and my brain went back to the meme I saw a while back where it was a wizard. It's like, I may be out of spell slots, but I'm not out of slugs, and he just pulls out a shotgun.
Out of spells, not out of shells.
See, my brain just started singing "Angel with a Shotgun."
Flack, if it makes you feel better, I do know how to make thermite, but I'm not going to talk about it. At least not here. That's a bad place for it.
Yes, for legal reasons, we're saints. Oh.
For legal reasons,
Speak
I've
for
never done
yourself.
anything
I'm
wrong,
taking
and
over
don't
the
get me
world
fucked
with
off.
my Otter Kingdom to make it into my Otter Kingdom. You haven't spent enough time on my Discord to see the plans. There's so many plans within plans within plans.
It's true.
And we will be engaging you Otter Time for the use of the thermite. Just saying. We have a pact with some sharks, too.
The sharks and leopard seals, because you know they're too big, and I don't want to mess with them.
I'm working on the elephant seals.
Is that one still alive? By the way,
Neil,
guys know
yeah,
about
he's
the-
still alive.
Neil still think okay.
Neil became
I
a thing
seen,
again this year.
Oh Jesus Christ!
No, they're
all right,
starting to get concerned because too many people are showing up to see Neil, and that's where problems happen. And
yeah, because
like,
they don't recognize he's still a wild animal and very much dangerous.
they need to leave him alone, or he's going to end up getting euthanized.
Yeah. Are you Spooder Raz? You guys familiar with Neil?
No.
All right.
Nope.
So there is this giant elephant seal in this one area where it's become famous, and basically it it just like goes up, harasses tourists, gets in the way, like lays in the middle of the road, so traffic has to stop and wait for him, like to take
Oh,
a 3 hour nap. And occasionally
yeah.
throws his big heavy ass up on boats and ruins them. I think he's Where is that again? Is it? It's not a New Zealand thing, is it?
Sorry about that. Oh, it's Australia. It's in Tasmania.
Okay, it's Tasmania. Good, cool.
I had a phone call and I
I
had
knew
to
it was
see if it
somewhere
was
there.
another job offer
Ah, I
because
gotta
I
get another
am
interview
still looking.
on air.
Huh?
Gotta do another on air interview because clearly they go well for you when you're live.
Well, the last one wasn't live, but I pretty much decided at that point that I would stay live the next time I got an actual interview.
Yeah, and then surprise interview.
Yeah, but no, that was somebody offering offering their skills for any work that I might need done.
Huh. I haven't got one of them forever.
Hmm.
I haven't got one of those kind of calls in forever.
They've started becoming more common lately because to be honest, ICE has been pretty damn active around here, so people are looking for more under the table work.
That sounds about right.
Which, if I could afford to hire somebody for that, I totally would because I could use some, but I can't afford to pay somebody for it. Maybe in a couple months.
Flack was also on the edge of his seat when you got that call.
Yeah, I
That
looked and it
that
was
was fun, man.
actually, it wasn't like the spoofed numbers that I get come from somewhere other than where I live. They come from where I used to live, which is hilarious because like everything online kind of still says that I live there, which as far as I'm concerned is beautiful and I would have it no other way. But it also makes it really easy to see it's a scam call coming in because they're spoofing numbers near where I used to live instead of numbers where I currently live.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, I get the same shit. And it's funny as hell because they'll give me my old cell phone number or an old address. I'm like, yeah, go ahead and keep going. I'll let them go for like 5-10 minutes with their spiel till I tell them I don't live there anymore. You know, where'd you steal this information from? Then they usually kind of scatter.
Oh, I
Yeah,
usually,
it's fun.
all the scam calls I get start with a recording or an AI that's trying to record my voice. So I tend to
All right.
answer the voice, hello. Or,
That's a good idea. I should start doing that.
huh?
But that's a good idea. I should start doing that.
Well, because like
Just throw a fake voice at it for fun.
the problem is
Go
they're
for it.
doing an AI scam where they record your voice and then they use your voice to try and pull a scam off on one of your family members to say like they're kidnapped or they're injured or they need your help and can you send like it's really gross. But if they've recorded your voice and they use your voice to ask for whatever it is, and then act like it's a crappy connection too. It's just all bad. They need
See,
to
my
fix our
parents,
phone
the
system.
first thing you do is try and call me, make sure, and then I answer the phone. Like, oh, okay, so it's bullshit. Got it. Problem
I mean,
solved.
that's what you're supposed to do, but whenever you're in the moment, a lot of people aren't thinking clear enough for that.
Uh, we've had some fun moments already, where not like because anyone was intentionally doing things particularly evil, but like the time my little brother was declared dead by accident. That was funny.
Jeez.
He was fine. Someone stole one of his old IDs or something like that, and tried to claim to be him when they went to the hospital and didn't quite make it. So he had to they basically tried to declare him dead. Then he had to go get a whole bunch of stuff redone with the Social Security office and all that crap. But that was funny.
Flack, I like that when I sneeze loudly into the phone sometimes when I answer it. Next time I answer the phone, I'm going to answer it.
Ah, man. It's always fun to mess with AI. Period.
Clankers.
It's fun to mess with scammers, period.
Yeah.
It really is.
There's this one guy that I watch sometimes that his channel is completely dedicated to just fucking with scammers.
Kitboga?
Is it Kit?
I
Is it
can't
Kit
remember
Boga or is it John Browning?
Let
Jim
me
Browning.
look it up really quick because I can't remember his name.
Kit
They're
Boga is
both
the
good.
American that does it, and he just fucks with them. Jim Browning. Jim Browning's a very, very gifted computer guy, and he tracks them back to their data to the call center, and then engages the Indian police and has the people arrested. Like he's on another level.
He's
I love
fantastic at
that. No, the guy that I watch, he does a lot of voice filters and pretends to be old people.
That sounds like Kit Boga.
It does sound like Kit. I do miss the old days of the Unfortunately, it was back in the 4chan era of stuff going on. But there was a guy in there who used to deliberately let them like he'd get in a fake computer to hack into, get into their system. Then he just steal their money and donate to charities. So they could never get it back.
Yes,
Well,
it is Kitboga.
yeah. So by their reasoning, basically, they figured, all right, well, if they go into the if they're going to be accessing his system, he has access to theirs. So he'd go through a back door in their end and then take all their crap, donate it, and just watch them lose their shit. It was hilarious.
Jim Browning hacks into the CCTV built into their office and watches
I've seen
them
it.
as he fucks with them.
It is great. I love it.
What's his name? I want to add him to my subscriptions.
Jim Browning, he's on YouTube. I think it's Jim Browning. Let me double check. But yeah, he's definitely on
familiar.
YouTube.
Yep. Oh no, I'm already subscribed to him. I just haven't watched him in a hot minute.
Perfect. I loved him.
He
It was
hasn't.
fun.
He hasn't been popping up on my homepage, so we'll have to fix that by watching him a bunch.
Yeah, well, he does longer videos.
But see, I like longer videos because I like just like queuing up long videos to put in the background while I draw or play like video
Right?
games that don't have a strong story or something. Nice little background noises and stuff.
Hmm. Man, they put a lot of detail in the cake sickle. Yeah, they're all good. I love that crap. I suppose you should let Raz start doing things. We're getting distracted. Oh, we still have Bamf token.
I hope.
Yeah. Sorry for the silence. I just remembered I wanted to tell Spood Sutton Tate got arrested again.
Who?
Who did?
Oh, Tate.
Andrew Tate
Again?
and his brother.
Dude needs a hobby.
In the US
Well-
this time?
Yep, in the U.S. and tacked on, I think like it was an additional 30 some odd charges to what he already had on him.
Nice.
That man is not smart. I mean,
No, he's not.
If I'm honest,
But
though,
he
I kind of
admitted to human trafficking on his videos, so like, no, he's not.
I
the timing isn't great though because the asshole in chief is probably going to pardon him if it comes onto his radar because that's what he's been doing.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, let me throw this initiative here.
Let's go.
All right, looks like we got the Earth Loa first.
Heck with them. Oh, we're playing with Agares.
That's right. We
Yeah, we
finally had
got
enough
Garis.
space to throw him in here.
Got the big boy out.
I still find it fascinating he'd be moved by water.
Which, by the way, what direction does the water move again?
Into
Going
the big
towards-
hole that you're next to.
Oh,
Alright, so the first thing the Earth Loa has to do is drop barrier on someone with an SOI. He's already got barrier on the one sickle. And that's it. So we'll do initiative tiebreaker. It'll be one of the water Loas. So he's going to put barrier on the red Loa.
Okay. All right, they're a separate thing. They're not all together.
Yep. And then the Earth Loa, there's not more than one opponent adjacent, so we go down. Can it move and attack someone within reach 2? Nope. So then it'll just move its movement to get as close to an opponent as possible. All right, that is it for the Oath. Yeah, the Oath Loa, the Earth Loa.
Yeah, the Othloa.
Yeah. So it is Agaris. Agaris is next. God, I wish we had like an AoE or something. Man, that's a nice cluster.
Right? Unfortunately,
One, two,
I think it was like an elfy thing or something.
4. Okay, so if he does his 4 movement, he's there. Oh, wait. Is his movement cut in half?
Nope, he's got flight.
Oh, right. Okay, so good. That means he can actually get over there. All right. And I think his reach is 1, sadly.
Is it?
Oh, but he has Horn Energy Blast. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't give him his. Okay, he would have gotten 3. There's 2. It looks like he can use that Horn Energy Blast. Let's see. But yeah, he doesn't. His normal attack, it looks like, is like his normal reach is 1. It looks like. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that looks right.
Oh, and the horn. Wait. Is Horn Energy Blast a follow-up, or there is a follow-up to it?
It has a follow-up to it.
Okay. So
'Cause
I'm going to do that.
He can pull somebody towards him.
All right. In that case, maybe we should fuck up that Earth Loa. Wait, we have a Water Loa. We have 2 Water Loas.
Yep, and the purple one has taken damage. It has, because I think you dented it when it spawned, because it's got 6 damage out of 18. So it's got purple has 12 hit points left.
Okay. All right, I'm going to use... Dang it. Okay, I'm going to use the Horn Energy Blast on the purple Water Loa. That's going to use my casting die, which is...
It'll be attack dice, which would be 2 orange.
Okay.
Ooh,
Wait,
that's a nice one.
It's an attack?
Yeah, Horn Blast is a 6 range attack.
Oh.
So that's
Can we use
12.
Morbid Envy? Morbid Envy can be applied to it then, right?
Yep, which is something I'll bring up here in a bit, because the attack will hit. because their defense is only an 11, so there's a 1 overage. And as Otter was saying, he's got a thing called Morbid Envy. You can burn a stamina to add damage to the attack equal to one of your combat dice that he rolled.
You could add 8.
Right, and that's what we're gonna do. So I used up all my stamina, 2 for the hit and the extra 1 to add that damage to it. So yeah, add 8 to the damage, whatever that ends up being.
A grand total of 9, which rocked that low up pretty good. All right,
I don't.
and then now to do
no symbols. Okay,
yeah, because stupid water loas.
they are
All
stupid.
right.
Super stupid.
So now I have to roll their conviction. Force is 6 plus your highest discipline level, which is a 2. So 8 plus the difference hit. There's a difference of 1. So they only have to beat a 9, but there's still a chance they can fail. I hate it when it does that. It's supposed to despawn the dice. Now I just have to throw them all in the trash.
Huh.
I think it happens like every time I save and reload the game.
Probably. Blackest I can. Up or down? Where we at?
And they failed. All right, so now you get to pull it, I think it's 3 spaces? Yeah, 3 spaces towards you. So they move 1. And can't move the other 2, so they suffer 2 points of damage as Agaris just pulls a scorpion and slams this water loa into him.
Oh darn! Doesn't that kill them?
They have 1 hit point left. Agaris just over here like, get over here.
You here? Well, Garrus has no stamina left, so that's it for Garrus.
I know eventually we can get weapons that allow us to push and pull as well, which is going to be really fun. I think there's also some skills we can get that do it too. All right, so next is Rook.
Neat. I only need 5. I only need 5 to remove an Earthlow from the equation.
No, that would be purple's hit points. Purple's not on the board. Red hasn't been touched yet.
Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Okay. Can I reach the purple Loa though?
The purple water Loa? Your SOI is a 6, so yes, I think you can.
Alright, let's see if I can't remove one problem real quick. I got my 3. You got to burn the 1. Oh, let me just take one of these heals and drop it on Zeke real quick too before something terrible happens.
All right, Zeke recovers 6.
What? You say that like I'm gonna get hurt.
I know better.
That never happens to Zeke. He's too good.
And I'm not gonna use the I don't need the full courage type. We're gonna go with fervor. Because I only need 5 damage. And it's one of these, right? For the casting dice.
Yes, because it's hold on, let me look at your stuff here. Yeah, teal is your highest die. and I know you can
Neat.
use your shield dice for your casting, so yes.
Go dice, go! Don't suck.
That was almost
Not-
on a 7.
It was almost not a 7, yes.
All right, your spell power is a 6 plus 4, a 10. And you said you were slinging that at Purple Loa?
Yep.
Well, he's fucking dead.
Hey, King Ophio,
Perfect.
thanks for the lurk. Hey, Generosity.
The enemies need to
Hi,
roll like
King.
this for the
Hi,
rest of the
T.
game.
Yeah, it'll be fine. And let me just drop the what's left of that. Wait, I can't reach Agaris. Let's give Agaris a barrier.
Agaris now has barrier.
Hmm.
Also, draw a loot card.
All right, loot cards. Yeah.
Oh, also,
Damn.
I found this under Femke's card. I found this Doombreak card. I don't know what it's from.
Interesting. 'Cause I was pretty sure I was the only one that had Doombreak.
I'm pretty sure you are. It probably got separated when we were trying to sort some stuff out.
All right, I'll just toss it back in the relics then.
Because the only relic I remember us getting for what got sent to the party stash, I think, and it was the tattoo, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we got a bunch of hoarded relics in there.
Ooh, a trip for a few days. I hope you're having a blast. I hope it goes really well. I hope you stay safe.
If you're tripping for a few days, you might want to check your balance.
It's a
That
good
could
joke.
mean so many different things.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything
That's all
else
set.
for Rook?
Nope. I gotta hold on to. I'm gonna hold on to this and just be a Overwatch up here because I can.
By the way, what spell was it that you cast? Oh, that's right. You gave barrier to Agaris. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fervor, so give a Garrus barrier and kill at the same time.
Okay.
Hmm.
So now we have the water loa is up. So here's the shitty thing about that. However, doing this did preserve barrier on Nightingale because the water loa will wipe out barrier on Agaris. Because water loas suck. They really, really suck. Okay, so
True.
it's stripped in effect. There's not more than one adjacent. There is an opponent with an SOI, so it'll prioritize the opponent with the lowest conviction, since I believe Agaris shares the same conviction as Nightingale. That's a tie, which means, well, actually, hold on, because there's other people in range. Oh, wait, no. You guys are at a higher elevation. She would have to move for that. You can get away with it targeting a lower elevation. You can't get away with it targeting a higher elevation. So they will target a Garrus. Is this a spell? This is a spell. And this is where a Garrus gets to be really cool. A Garrus has protection, which means they basically get to roll the black die to increase their defense against spells. And I have to remember exactly how that works.
What?
Protection. When casting a spell or using a spell-like ability against a figure with protection, the figure adds a black die to their conviction dice. When making a conviction check, For each book rolled on the black die, this figure adds +1 to their conviction check.
Ooh, that's nice.
All right, so I'm going to roll the casting die for the water loa, targeting a Garrus. And a Garrus now rolls conviction plus the black die. The conviction is actually a teal and white.
I thought it was orange and white.
I'll double check, but
Oh, no,
recorded
it's
up to
teal
yeah.
and white. You're right. That's good because
However,
that orange was crappy.
Yeah, I would say, however, though, the white by itself, I'm assuming this is the white,
Yeah.
was good enough for you to pass, so you don't even need to...
Oh, okay, then I won't
Wait,
bother.
no. Was it good at... Yeah, because the two books, even if you would roll the lowest on the teal, you still would have passed, so Agaris is unaffected by the spell.
Haha. Ogaris flips off the water loa and laughs at them.
The water loa whimpers. It has just been insulted. Alright, next up is Remy. Yeah, I need to figure out if we can naturally get protection for our characters, because that's really nice.
Yeah, it is.
I think there was a skill or something I pick up somewhere in the Sanctus thing, but I forget. I imagine it's farther in. I'm gonna take a look.
Did we already activate the blue objective?
The blue objective is a special story thing that tells us we can safely fall down because there's a 4-level elevation for this area, and that objective means we can safely dive into the water without snapping our necks. Because normally you can't go from an elevation 4 to a 1 without, potentially mauling yourself.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Now I
so
get encourage.
quick refresher on the rules of elevation. Figures cannot draw line of sight to a target on higher elevation unless the target is on the edge of the higher elevation. If line of sight is drawn through a space on a different elevation that is not the space the target occupies, line of sight is blocked. A figure on a higher elevation may draw line of sight through and ignore all figures on a lower elevation. Yeah, because it's something that I guess it didn't really pop up, so I didn't think about talking about it. Figures can block line of sight by standing in front of other figures. So, like, if I as an archer need to take a shot at someone and they're behind someone, I can't take a shot at them. However, Magic, in the glory of how OP it is in this game, doesn't give 3 shits about line of sight. And then there are 4 levels of elevation. 4 is the highest, 1 is the lowest. Figures may move between an elevation change of 1 without penalty. So you can go from 1 to 2 or 2 to 1 without incurring an issue. For an elevation change of 2, figures may move to the lower elevation like normal, but may not move back up to the higher elevation. So if you wanted to go from 3 to 1, you can jump down easily, not an issue, but you can't go from 1 to 3. An elevation change of 3 prevents a figure from moving to the higher elevation, and a figure moving to a lower elevation is defeated. So jumping from 4 to 1, you break your neck Lorcroft style. Which
What
is
about
why
flying?
that's the next part here. But yeah, so that's why this token is important that says that you can safely go from 4 to 1 without dying. Figures with flight may draw line of
Huh?
sight and move between any elevation
Hold on.
without. Hold on,
The
what?
Hold on, I'm getting raided by Molly, and this person's cool as shit. Hold on a second while I mute.
No problem. Yeah, I figured I'd do a quick run over on the elevation rules. But I was right with my memory, so.
Thanks for the redeem, Kurosaki. How you doing, Kurosaki? Oh, you were playing Dark Tide after ESO this morning? I was watching you play ESO for a little bit. I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. Holy cow, you were all over the place today.
When Otter gets back from the raid, I'll finish reading about elevation and we can continue.
Yeah. Yeah. How's your work going? Still great?
Yeah, I've had a few mildly stressful moments with a couple of mildly Karenistic customers, but that's to be expected when I'm dealing directly with people.
Yeah. Hopefully that's just a minimum of the people you deal with.
It is so far. There's one that I do feel bad for. We had gotten an order in at the exact time they needed to get it in to be able to get the order. But then they had not responded to the sales acknowledgement email that comes afterwards. And
Oh
so
no.
the order got put on hold. And even just getting it put on hold by 1 day was enough to derail the whole thing.
Oh.
And I'm just like, I don't know what I could do to help you now.
Ew.
All right.
That's a terrible law Sweden has. Apparently, Sweden has laws of using channel points to gamble.
All right. Now,
Yeah, so the person that raided is Mini Molly, and they're cool as shit.
nice. All right. To finish the description of elevation, yes. So figures with flight may draw line of sight and move between any elevation change without penalty. Figures on spaces next to each other that have an elevation change of 1 or less are still considered adjacent. So you can attack them with melee and such. Any figure with reach 2 could target a figure 2 spaces away as long as the elevation difference between them was only 1. And another cool thing about reach is reach can be used to attack from elevation. So like if they're right next to you on elevation, but they're like 2 spaces difference, like a 1 to a 3, and you have reach 2, you can stab downward at them. But yeah, so that's elevation. So typically going from 4 to 1 usually results in you immediately dying, which is why this blue token here says like you can jump down here and dive into the water and survive. Now I need to look up one more thing. Were you reading something in the book, Otter?
I am not. I was taking care of Raiders.
I saw your cursor there, and I didn't want to change the page. And
No,
until
you're
I
good. I
knew.
was just taking care of Raiders. We're good.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
They were telling me that apparently there's weird rules in Sweden about not using channel points for any kind of gambit, even silly shit.
A lot of countries are really tight on their Gamba rules.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is a
Given
good
what's
thing I
currently
published it.
going on, I don't see much trouble with it. Like,
I'll check him out.
Okay, so good news, and we'll remember this for Garrus later on. Uh, Technically, because he has flight permanently, he's unaffected by the effects of terrain that they occupy. So he wouldn't actually get pushed by the water. So we'll remember that in the future.
so you just,
Uh,
as soon as the water tried to move him, he'd just like levitate for a minute and be like, oh, hell
yeah,
no.
it essentially confers him the equivalent of hover. And I did know this, and it hasn't really like come up. As long as you don't move, like start your movement next to someone, flying does not provoke break attacks. So like you can fly past an enemy and they're not allowed to swing on you.
They just can't reach.
Pretty much.
Thanks to the redeem flag.
All right, now it is time for Remy to finish. Well, to start her turn. Let's see the distance here. I'm not close enough to hit any of them yet.
While you're taking your turn, I am gonna, because I've got an ad coming up, I'm gonna run an ad and take Kumo outside real quick.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll be right
I think my turn's really just going to be taking a pot shot at an enemy.
I mean, probably. I guess you could always just go to the edge and take a shot from there, right? Was that a rule worked? It's. I know I'm being real touchy with it with the because SOI things, but
So I just have to move Remy forward a little bit, which shouldn't be too much of an issue, because even if the current takes me, I'll fall right into the safety spot. I'm just a little slightly out of range to pot shot some people. But let's see what I can do. Okay, I do have some stuff. Let's try this.
I think. All right, I think what I'm going to do next time is go for probably the Earth Loa, because I don't know if I can reach the other ones.
So I'm going to utilize my ghost canister for free movement forward. And then I get to spend a stamina, and I like this because it's not counting as movement points, it just says I move an additional space. So I'm going to move forward one more.
Really? Damn. Okay.
Yeah, ghost canister's nice. And because it doesn't count as me taking my movement, I can still claim the +1 with my bow. And that puts the Loa and the 2 cave sickles in my line of sight. Well, in my range. They're already in sight. So now we're going to start with my free precise strike. That's going to give me, I get to add a +1 for not technically moving. And let's roll the dice. That was gross. I hated everything about that. I think 3 is the lowest on the teal, so I'm not worried about that. I can fix that in a second. Yeah, that is the lowest. So I'm going to attempt a re-roll on the orange die.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, and then I just turned that into the lowest, which means I can only fix one of those.
Which one goes higher? I forget. Or are they about the same?
They both go the same, and symbols don't matter because it's the damn Loa. So I'll turn the orange into an 8 because that'll give me a higher percentage then, using Kill the Messenger.
I'm
That's
back.
8, 9, 10, 11, which means I hit exactly, which is a pain in my... Nope, I have a 1 overage because I didn't move. So 1 over, so I don't get the bonus for the bonus 5 damage. But I can devastate and then barbed arrows. Oh, no, I can't barbed arrows because that bitch has armor. Damn. Because she has barrier. So 3 damage. Which is reduced by 1, so 2 damage to the to Loa 1.
I'm back. Welcome back from my ads.
Welcome back.
Hi, people. Welcome
Welcome
back.
in, Dark Phoenix. You showed up just as I was heading out.
So someone is committing war crimes in the Discord. Decided to show me the picture of what they made, and I don't know how I feel about it. Too big.
All right, now I'm going to down the masses on the 2 cave sickles. That's a pretty good roll. What is their defense? It's just a 10. Still get my +1, so that's a 2 over. And then 2 shields is a +2, so it's a total of 4. I can use the barbed arrows on them because they don't have armor. So that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to orange. And then now for purple. And I rolled the exact same thing, but I don't have my barbed arrows this time, so they'll just take 4 damage.
Nice.
Wasn't the best set of rolls, however, it's still damage across the board, and any damage is good damage. That gives us Patrick. Patrick's just kind of hanging up on the cliff side.
I mean, I believe all we're using for was to keep him out of the way so he didn't hurt himself. I guess he could heal somebody.
He has to be adjacent for that, though.
That's true. And he can't go over there and throw shit without putting himself in danger, so.
Yep, pretty much. So he's probably honestly just gonna hang out. Oh, I forgot to move Remy. Yeah, Patrick's just gonna end his turn. So next up is Nightingale.
Oh crap! Wait. 2, 4. Okay. 2. Wait. So the water that has the thick blue lines around it we can't go in there?
No, so what those are tokens to modify the map at the generation of this fight. Because if you would
okay.
move those, there's solid ground underneath it.
Okay. 2, 4, 6. Dang, I can't. Oh wait, I've got something that my water movement is not messed up, don't I?
Yep. Yep, you're a good old sea witch.
So it's 3. Ah. My weapon does not have reach 2, does it? No, it does not.
No, but you got your magic.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, I kind of don't want to step up this close with 3 things, but I want to hit that water lower really bad.
Well, you don't have to move. Remember, you got Gore Shot, and you can use your book to allow you to recast it.
That's true. Maybe I'll just hang back
No,
here.
you do have to spend the 2 stamina to reflip your book for it. But yeah, that's the glory of how we've kind of been building you. You can just kind of sit back and launch blood bullets like some protagonist.
Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. So, yeah, we're going to cast Gore Shot.
And you are targeting the water loa?
Yes, the water loa. Water loa must die.
That sounds like the title of a B movie. Let's go.
Shh. It's actually a porn.
I really don't want to know the direction that porn's going to go.
I just said it without thinking, and then my brain started thinking about it. And now it's thinking maybe I shouldn't have said that because there's no good direction for that to go. Okay. What do we use for casting? I'm casting with orange. I'm casting
orange.
with a lot of orange, and I have to empower it, don't I?
Yep, it happens automatically because one of your items. It's the fetish.
Whoa.
Oh, only 1 orange die. So we'll take that 7.
I was just gonna say, can I keep the 7?
Yeah, I didn't see that 2 get rolled. I don't know what we're talking about.
What 2?
There's a 2.
Alright.
Never heard of it.
So the book and the shield on the 7 will give you a +1 from otherworldly. That's a base 14, and then for every book on the black die, so 15. They have to beat a 15 on their conviction. They absolutely did not.
All right. Okay, you already used the other right. 'Cause that's a
Yep,
thing.
use otherworldly.
Damage. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna flip devastating. We're gonna use devastating for the damage.
Okay.
Um.
And then you want to just tap the ring of blood to add 2 more damage.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right.
And
That is a
I'm gonna
solid
heal
six.
that damage the one damage that I had left because I did some damage, so I get to heal some damage.
Hooray! Well, that you
I
would have
mean,
restored 1 anyway at the beginning.
Yeah, because of your bodysuit. But yes, so the combo fires off again, and armor does not block magic, so that's 6 damage. He needs 10 more to die.
All right. Well, let's just use the thing to fire it off again.
Yep, so it'd be 2 stamina to flip it, and then you flip it back over and recast it. Yeah, you can just leave that as is.
Heck yeah!
Damn!
Yeah, that worked.
Okay, now they have to beat a 16. Okay, they would have to maximize their dice rolls to stop the spell. They did not. So it's a base 2 damage. I know you still have your familiar, so you would suffer just 1 damage to increase the power of overshot.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so you'll take just a single point of damage, and they take 4 more. Congratulations, you just did 10 points of damage wailing on this guy. The water lower did not enjoy that.
Well, they shouldn't have sucked.
Wait, can I use the Ring of Blood now?
No, you had used it on the first 4 shot.
Oh, okay. All right, well, that's it for me. I got no stamina left.
All right, that brings us to Zeke.
Man, I had good timing. All right. Well, there's not a whole lot I could do.
Maybe you jump
something's in
really,
my
really far,
way.
you can get over to a gap.
Huh? No, I'm not doing that. That's 2, 4. I can't move further there. So I'll just leave those 2 rotated and we'll go jump, jump. And that'll be my turn.
All right, it's now for our little skitter friends. All right, cave sickle number 1. There's nobody adjacent. There's no opponent within range 4. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? Let's see. It's got a movement of 6. All right. He will take a specific target from the nearest. So his target will be a Garrus because he's the tiebreaker. And his defense is the same as yours, which I believe is. No, it's a 10. Okay. All right. But he's got a walk. A Garrus, natural armor of 4. Just hulking behemoth of a monster.
Wait, he has
Right.
natural armor?
Yeah, he's got natural armor. He's got a base armor of 4.
No, he has 5. Good for him.
No, because the water
Oh, no,
level will
4.
wipe that away.
That's right. Stupid Warlow.
All right, so he's going to take a shot at a Garrus. He's got 2 friends within range, so tier 2. He does manage to make contact. However, his total damage is only a 3, and a Garrus laughs at him. Okay, sickle 1 is done. That was wonderful. Thank you.
No problem.
All right.
I was
number
using my
2.
phone answering voice.
Okay. He has an opponent within range 4, so he'll make an attack and then chase somebody. Again, Garrus is the tiebreaker, so that is the target. Womp womp. He misses. I think Garrus is out tanking our tank.
He's doing a great job.
All right, and then now he's going
We're
to
built the same.
move to be adjacent. That's fair. To whoever has the most damage.
Hi, Meow.
Meowsies, hi.
Which means going to move to be up close to Nightingale because she has 1 point of damage. And well, hold on. Because they can, gotta do math here. Hold
How are you?
on. Okay, no, they can't reach Zeke, so they will go after Nightingale. All right, Nightingale, would you like to dodge? I think you have one free one somewhere.
Oh, good.
Good. Just double check in your stuff.
I am. I'm doing pretty good, thanks.
Oh, great. You don't have a free one anymore.
They do.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
if they use the familiar, yeah. You can flip your familiar to get a free dodge and gain 1 stamina. But I forgot you swapped out the typical armor for magical leather dress, which does give you physical like melee resistance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I don't have any stam. Yeah, I guess I am gonna flip that to dodge.
All right. So go ahead and give yourself a point of stamina and then roll dodge. All right. That would be 4. That turns your defense into a 14. Don't forget to add your 1 point of stamina. That.
I get an extra point of stamina too.
Yep.
Oh,
So
you get a standard point and the free dodge.
Nice.
yeah, that's what your familiar does.
I mostly just pay attention to the free heal.
I mean, it's nice.
All right. He misses, so that ends his turn.
Yes.
Now Orange will take a shot at Garrus. Hits, but would only do 3 damage, and again, Garrus laughs because it tickles. Orange can make it to Zeke, so he will. Zeke cannot dodge. He's currently in the water. Right?
I believe in Zeke.
You don't have anything that lets you. Yeah, no. Okay.
Nope.
Ten hits exactly, and I know Zeke has enough damage resistance to look at that sickle and laugh his ass off. And he can't be poisoned, so the follow-up is moot. And that is it for the sickles.
I mean, the funny part is, even if we even if he was going to hit for anything that mattered, he could always just flip that cat suit and make the men go find some other target.
That's also fair. All right, I have just redone initiative. I really hate the fact that the lowest get to go first, followed up by the sickles, but that's just where the dimes land. All right.
It's an Earthglow, it's fine.
Yeah, but he gets to give barrier to someone like the douchebag that he is.
Yeah, but you know what's funny about that? I can simply remove it.
That's also fair. That's also fair. So he will give barrier to not Loa, to Cave Sickle number 2.
I am really debating grabbing the aspect if I get a chance.
Next, there's not more than one adjacent, but can he move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Yes. He will target a Garrus.
Come on, whiff. Well, that's not a whiff at all.
11 hits with a 1 overage. He spends shields at a 1-for-1, which takes the 3 damage. He negates the damage, but a Garrus still has to roll Conviction versus a force of 12 to not get pushed back. Deal die. No, that's only a 9, so he will get pushed.
4 shields?
You need the books for the protection ability, not the shields.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought the books were for casting and the shields were for protection.
So dodging, you want shields. Protection is basically magical dodging. You want the books for that.
Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, so how much?
So he will get pushed back by 3. However, he can't move, so he'll just take 3 irreducible damage. Now, however, that's not damage caused by the opponent, so you don't suffer that damage yourself.
Sweet.
That is it for the Loa. Now it is time for the Slickles. Okay, Sickle number 1 will take a pot shot. A Garrus is before Nightingale, so he's the target. He's only got one of his friends within range, so tier 1. It hits, but the margin does not do enough damage to bypass the Garrus's armor. And then now he's going to run to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage. That would be a Garrus currently, because he won't be able to make it to Zeke. Now he's close enough to all of his friends. He'll swing again. Again, he hits, but the margin is not strong enough to hurt. However, a Garrus is not immune to poison, so he has to roll a conviction versus a 10.
With the black dice or no? Because it's not a spell, is it?
So it says spell and spell-like ability for protection.
Gotcha.
Dang it.
Damn. 1 off. He receives the poison condition.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, because technically Rook could wipe that away if he wanted to. Okay, so that was it for that Loa. Next one is 2. 2 is adjacent. Is there an opponent adjacent? Yes. The only ones he can target are Agaris and Knight. So Agaris being ahead in initiative, he will attack him. So that is a hit. That's a 2 overage with 2 shields. That's only 4 damage. Agaris's armor is a 4, and he negates it. However, the attack hits, so the follow-up continues. He swings again. Oh shit, Agaris might take damage this time. So that was a 14, so that's a 4 over. 1, 2, 3. 3 shields. And then the stars one, so he takes 4 points of damage.
Whoa.
Although I guess you could eat a summon token to reduce that by 2 if you wanted to.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, and then he gets his last attack, which is a total miss, and that cave sickle is done. Now we have number 3. He's adjacent to all of you guys, which is probably going to be bad for him in the end, but that's fine. Zeke is ahead in initiative, so the onslaught will happen to Zeke, who sadly still cannot dodge.
Thanks for the head pats.
However, the cave sickle outright blatantly fucking misses with a whopping 9, completely ending his onslaught. And if Zeke really wanted to, could burn a stamina for a counterattack.
Yeah, why not?
And this is the only cave sickle without barrier.
Man, didn't I just get lucky? I had to double check what colored dice I use.
That's fair.
Oh, the best dice. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
11 does in fact hit. And you can spend 2 shields for +2. So that's a total of 3. Do you want to use Devastating just because?
Sure.
That's 5 damage. Oh, which is actually enough to kill him because Remy shot him earlier.
Hooray.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, plus magic damage from the books because of reasons.
Not enough books.
Aren't they? It's every 2 books, right? Oh.
Yeah,
I only
there's
rolled
only
one book.
Oh, I thought you had 2 books. My bad.
Nope, just one.
So the counterattack effectively eliminated that dumbass cave sickle. All right, now we're back to Patrick, who again is just kind of hanging out because he's not very useful currently. All right, then we'll go to Remy.
1 squib. There you go, Knight.
Just to avoid getting yeeted off, I'm going to use my canister to just slide down. All right, now let's do some shots here, guys. We're gonna start with Precise Strike on the Water Loa.
Come on, kill shot.
Yeah. We're going to use the quiver to reroll the orange die.
Night Warrior over here bragging about having thumbs. While I rage with my crappy paws.
Yeah, that's total miss. So next we'll do down the masses. Maybe we can at least knock out the rest of these sickles, or try.
I mean, you can always burn the piercings if you really want to just get that dice back. But
You know what? This is pretty much the end. Fuck it. Let's go balls to the wall. Because
I mean, I can't imagine there's more, right? We've collected the shotgun.
yeah, we've got the shotgun. This should be the last map. Nope. It's just not meant to fucking be.
If fate has decreed, this will not happen.
All right, back to downing the masses on the cave sickles. We'll see if this works. Targeting number 1 first.
Ooh.
3 is not the lowest on the orange die, so I have to stick with this, but that's fine. 11 does hit with a 2 overage because I haven't moved. And then the shields are 2 for 2. So that's 4. And then stars 2, that's 6. And then we'll use devastating for 8, and then reduced by 1 because of armor for 7 damage against cave sickle number 1. Now the shot on number 2. Okay, we'll down the masses on the orange die. Not down, kill the messenger. I knew what I meant. All right, so that is a 13, a 14. Their defense is a 10. It's a 4 over. 2 shields. Gives 6. Star takes it to 8. And then 2 books from Otherworldly. We'll take that to 10, reduced by 1 because of their stupid armor, for 9. Oh, he's dead.
And now there's one less problem.
Yep, I managed to drop 1 of the cave sickles after failing miserably to hit that damn Loa. That is it for Remy. So it is now Rook's turn. Rook, cause chaos.
I am on it. I got 4 of these now. Hold on a minute. Is Agar's SOI an SOI right now? It's weird because of the drop, but I don't know if that affects spell casting.
He is within SOI.
Does it affect items too?
Items can be used within SOI. So yes, you can draw a line of sight with him, and you can therefore use item.
All right, so if I can use items from here, I don't have to spend the spend my my stamina because I just burn a magic bomb. I don't know how that works.
No longer poisoned.
I don't know how that works from way the hell over here, but you know what? I ain't gonna ask questions.
You just like yeet this canister at maximum velocity, and it smacks him right in the face, and like this bomb just kind of cleanses him. You know how all RPG items work when you just yeet them at your friend.
I mean, I
Yeet them
assume
at
it's
your
like
friend.
when you pelts with a juice box that blows up because nothing else makes sense.
But it's like when you throw potion vials in like Final Fantasy, like, you know, the potion takes into consideration the minor lacerations that are going to be caused when the glass shatters. So
Yeah, minor details. But if that's the case, I energy to burn for this thing. So
Potion bottles
start with
are,
the.
are potion bottles
Mhm.
are made of breakaway glass.
Apparently, yeah. They're made of sugar glass. They're delicious and healthy for you. Also, never understood why every time you use a potion the bottle disappears. It's bullshit, and you just have an empty bottle. Anyway, let's see if I can't drop this Earth Loa, or at least cause damage to it.
The water lower number 1 still exists too.
That's true. Am I in range of Water Loa? Am I
Yep, it's
technically
within
in
5
range?
of you. It is in range.
What I got left?
It has 6 hit points.
Well, let's see if I can't make that none. We're gonna go for Courage Stifle and just drop armor weight on it because I can. Go dice, win. You're almost nice, and they had to be bad.
All
It's
right.
okay. It might fail terribly.
That makes it a spell power of 9. Yep, they rolled a 12. They succeeded.
You know what? I don't care for that. We're just gonna do it again,
Once more with feeling.
like I mean it. That's more like it.
That's a 12.
Did you not mean it before?
My heart wasn't in it.
Oh, okay.
Apparently theirs was because they just rolled a 13 and said no.
No more distractions, Ottertime.
This feels mean. But it's okay because I fixed the Garth, so Garth can go kick some ass. Speaking of, what's the Garth's health at right now?
He's got 5 damage on him.
Okay. And nobody else is terribly beaten up.
No, the highest is 3, and that's on Zeke and Nightingale.
Yeah, we're fine then. Okay. And he's got armor at the ass, so I don't need to worry about dropping the heal on anybody just yet.
All right, that be it for your turn then.
I am good, yes. Unless there's no one else within the conviction that has a problem, right? It was only a
No.
Garth that had poison, right?
Yeah, he had poison, which was probably the biggest detriment.
Well, he's good to go. Both of those missed terribly, but we'll manage. So I'm good.
All right, Zeke. It is your turn to testify.
Oh no, they died.
No, they're resetting their card.
Spooder, I failed to murder the crap out of things. Can you go fix that for me?
I will do my best. This is probably a very bad spot, but we'll see.
Well,
at least
you
I'm in
can
a
dodge
spot
here.
where I was gonna say at least I'm in a spot I can dodge. But just to make sure that stays that way, I think I'm gonna go after the water Loa, see if I can't just immediately kill her.
Well, I believe in you.
Possible.
Good luck.
She has 6 hit points left.
Yeah.
And armor 1.
I mean, if you want to make absolutely sure, you just throw the grenade at her. But we're not doing that.
I'd have to spend stamina to get out of my backpack anyway. I sadly don't have any rerolls. I don't think a 9 hits.
9 does not hit.
What do I need to beat? 11 plus
11.
Plus an armor of 1, so I need to beat 12 technically. Let's use a hangover elixir and use critical deep or onslaught.
Activate 1 free onslaught.
Come on, hit. Or roll hot garbage. Okay, that was a waste. I'm moving these dice down here because one of them got stuck on that.
I feel like the lowers are cheating.
It's just 2 stamina for a regular attack, right?
Correct.
Alright, I don't think I'm gonna spend 3 on another onslaught. I'm gonna go with 2.
Oh,
That's so much better.
Of course, this is the time whenever using onslaught would have been nice. That's just how it works. That's a 14. I know that they cancel out, but does that include overworldly?
It won't work because you don't have symbols. So you have a 3 overage. And then if you use devastating, that'll add 2 damage, and then their armor will negate 1, meaning they'll suffer 4 damage.
Sure, let's do that. And then I'll spend my last 2 stamina for another attack. Nope.
I do have to do one thing though. What is your highest level discipline? Is a 2. They do have to roll conviction. Force 8 plus 2, so versus 10. Okay, they are not poisoned.
they're rolling way too good. I don't care for it.
Yeah, because if they would have gotten poisoned, that would have been perfect because that would have ended their ass.
Well, on the bright side, we can wait my next turn. It'd be great.
It is now the Waterlow's turn. Figure with an SOI with an effect. So that means Remy is also within range and higher up on initiative, so she will lose her barrier.
I worked hard for that.
And then there's not more than one opponent adjacent, so it skips that. Is there an opponent with an SOI? Yes, there's quite a few of us. It will target the opponent with the lowest conviction. So we have white, teal, purple, white. Sorry, Zeke, you're getting spelled. I'll roll their casting down.
Do I get a conviction roll?
Yes, but I have to roll their casting roll first. So you can go ahead and roll conviction, and you have to meet or beat a 10.
I had my hopes up with that 5. Anyway, I rolled a 7.
Okay. Okay. So that is a base 2 plus difference. The difference was 3, 5 magical damage. And Zeke is now in the water.
And this was why I was trying to kill the water Loa.
That's okay. So was I. It's a really strong Loa.
It is now Agaris's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do Horn Energy Blast.
Who is your target?
The Water Loa.
Hmm.
Oh wait, it's just one. Do I use the
No,
black?
it's 2 because this is an attack.
Okay, but not the black die.
Correct, because he doesn't empower his attacks.
Hold on, I think I have a reroll somewhere.
You have
Celestial Infusion, I guess?
yeah, I don't think your earrings can work for Garrus.
Oh, it's for Garrus. That's right. That's right. Damn it.
But a Garrus does have Celestial Infusion. You can spend a stamina when making an attack. If this attack would
I just
roll,
read that. Yeah.
good, because my tongue twisted trying to read it.
I get to add a purple die. God damn it.
Yep, that would only take it to a 9, which
Yeah.
is still a miss. This Loa is being a pain in our ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? They'll die. They'll either die this turn or next. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, because after this it is Nightingale.
Yeah, Garrus can't do anything else. God damn it. Arr. He's such a big dude. What's going on? Okay.
Oh, I saw something funny, but it's too late. We could have just gigantic punch the sickle into her. That will be fine.
Okay. We're gonna gore shot the Water Loa.
Mm.
What the heck is going on here?
Nope. This is the 1 orange and 1 black.
But I want to.
I wish.
Well, then we'll certainly build your casting die until you need 2 of them.
Well, it's one for each hand. I have 2 hands. They're both casting.
Okay, so the book shield on the 6 increases that by 1 because of otherworldly. So that's 13. 2 books on the black die. 14, 15. So I have to beat a 15. They rolled
What
a
the
14.
hell?
They did not beat. They still failed.
Right, but how did they even roll so high? Like, what the hell? Okay, everything we have, we're throwing at this. So devastating.
Actually, you don't have to because he only has 2 hit points left. So just a single
Okay.
basic gore shot kills him.
Okay.
Oh, and don't forget to heal 1 because of your bond suit.
Right. Okay. In that case, we'll
Yeah.
use the follow-up gore shot on the Earth Loa.
So first, draw your loot card.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we get stuff. Hooray, money! Ooh.
And then, yep, you would go ahead and spend your 2 stamina, which would unflip the book, and then it flips back over. And gore shot the fucking Earth Loa. This is the reason why I said you didn't need to go overkill with the Water Loa, because now we can go overkill on the Earth Loa.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit.
So the orange die was low, but 4 books on the black die is real good. So that
But wait,
means they
I
have
can
to-
re-roll that because it's me this time.
if you want to.
I do want to.
All right.
There. See?
I don't think the Earth Loa can feasibly defend against that. They have a teal and a white for conviction. that caps out at 15. No, they can't. Yeah, so they can't defend against that to save their life. So now you can do the Ring of Blood Devastating to do 6 damage to him. Damn. When you're just like, yeah, no. I want this Earthloa to fucking know.
I think that's everything.
Alright, 6 damage to the Earthloa.
Oh, wait. Hold on. How much damage
is it-
does that have?
It's 8, isn't it?
Right? What was your question?
How much damage is left? Because I can do more.
He's still got 24 hit points left.
Okay, I'm going to deal 2 irreducible damage to myself and add 2 times...
That's added in with the Ring of Blood combo.
Oh,
That's
that
why
was
you don't
already
take the
added in.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question about that.
What's the question?
Is it 6 or 8 damage?
6 damage.
Because so it's 2 magic damage, right? Then you take 2
It's-
damage to deal an additional magic damage equals 2 times your highest level discipline.
Highest level Kruger discipline.
Which is only
Right.
1.
That's only one. Oh, okay, only 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
Reading
if
is
Nick
hard.
gets- yeah, you play Yu-Gi-Oh! It makes sense.
Okay. So just... Okay, so we did the double round of gore shot.
I hate to admit exactly how much of my card choice comes down to whether or not the card is pretty or not.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh, I guess that's it.
All right.
As much as I'd
That-
love to do more.
That's
it's
fine.
fine.
We still have an advantage.
There's like at this point there's like 7 of us and 1 of him. At least 1 of us to go before he goes.
True.
All right. First will be Padrick, but he's not going to do anything. He's just hanging out. So Agaris, go for the redemption. And then mind you, Agaris does have that powerful spell that he's got, Holy Strike.
Wait, I don't think he has to move.
Probably doesn't.
No, he really doesn't
He
have
probably
to
has
move.
socked that Ooh.
He's got a spell that targets 2 people, plus he's got a ranged attack. He can just kind of hang out there and just wall up people.
I forgot he could do that. Oh, total and maldisciplines. Or I thought that worked entirely differently.
Yeah, Holy Strike is something that can get ridiculous mid-game.
Yeah, we're gonna use Holy Strike. So we are going to... It's 1 orange.
Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna target the Earthloa and the Cave Sickle, obviously. That doesn't suck. It could
Yeah,
be
it
better,
was.
but that doesn't suck.
Yeah, because it's a spell 6, so it's a total of 12. They have to meet or beat a 12. We'll start with the Earthloa.
I stole Zeke's spot in the initiative.
The fucker rolls exactly 12, which means he avoids it. However, the Cave Sickle rolls a 9 and will get blasted by it. And that's enough damage that the Cave Sickle just gets emulsified.
Fantastic. I love that for him.
And because that's the end of the swarm, draw a loot card.
Woo!
That only cost 1? Holy shit.
Yeah. However, it's an exhaustible, so it can only be cast once per turn.
Right.
Yeah, fair, but I mean, it's still really solid.
Still has Horn Energy Blast.
It's true.
He's going to use it too. Come on, big roll. Yes!
Roll the other orange die, because this is an attack. That's still pretty good. Alright, so that's an 8 and a 4. Yeah, he can spend symbols like you can. What is the Earthlow's defense? A 10. So that's a 2 over. And then he can spend the 2 books for 2 magic damage. And then the star for 2 magic damage. So the basic physical damage of his attack will get negated, but the Earthlow will suffer 4 magical damage.
And
Ooh.
get pulled 3.
Yep, and the difficulty of that is so difference of hit, which was a 2, and base 8, so it's only a difficulty 10, but it's still doable. No, he rolled an 11, so he does not get pulled.
Damn. Well, it was fun trying.
Eh, worth a shot. He still took damage. That's what counts.
All right. Oh, let me pull the Waterloa card off of here because they're gone.
Oh, so sad.
Yes, I hate to see them go. Oh no. Ooh, I just realized before I take Remy's turn, I have to go put the laundry in the dryer. I'll be right back.
See, I would have thought he would have hated the Jevidons more because those are just annoyingly hard to catch.
I have an arrow that says they're not allowed to dodge, so I don't care about the Jebudons.
I mean, my
Waterloa
solution is just to nuke them. I have
Right.
armor nuke 'em, and I use it.
All right, but I'll be right back.
I mean, you gotta do laundry anyway. Do you actually I gotta take Critter out real quick while he's doing that, or are you good?
Time is it? Yeah, I could actually do that now. I will do that now. Well, yeah. Actually, we probably would have tried to skip this one. But since he's moving laundry, it's an opportune time, so I'll go ahead and run an ad and run him outside. I'll be right back.
Mm. Spooder, I can't decide yet. If I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna get rid of the kite and get the bonus health.
What?
I'm probably gonna end up dropping the trading the chitin for an upgrade and getting that and stealing that thing from a party stash tattoo.
Okay.
Unless somebody wants it, but I mean it's 4 extra health, and why the hell not?
I mean, if you want that, go for it. I wasn't gonna take it. I don't know anyone else who will either.
Fair enough. I have a plan. See, I'm gonna if I trade the chitin in, I can get the bulky upgrade, and just start stacking my heavy heavy and armor. Actually, I'm gonna reach for my drink while I got a good chance. I'll bear it back too.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Have you done any fun outdoor type activities this summer?
Heck no.
Oh, how was it was your mom, wasn't it? The wedding?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was very short, but it went very well.
Nice.
She seems very happy. That's all that really matters.
Right. That's awesome.
I have yet to really form an opinion on the guy that she's with. I've met him like a total of 3, maybe 4 times. So,
My feelings on those kinds of matters have always been pretty much like it doesn't matter if I get along with the person at all. If they treat my loved one really, really well and my loved one is happy, I'm happy.
that's kind of where I'm at.
I don't got to live with the person. I've just got to tolerate hanging out with them on the occasions that we got to hang out. My biggest concern is always going to be, how are you treating my loved one? Better be treating them right.
I am back, and I agree.
Welcome back.
I've got my drink, and I forgot I had them, but I have Buffalo Ranch chips. I forgot they existed.
Ooh, that sounds tasty.
It is honestly not half bad. I wasn't sure what to make of it when I got them.
Flavored chips is a game now. It's like, it's a game of risk. Like, it could be really, truly something awesome, or it could be really bad. And it's like,
Oh, I've already lost that gamble on chocolate before. They Linton they make all kinds of like decent chocolate and stuff, but like they made one that's like a mint, like a matcha chocolate, and it's freaking awful.
I haven't
matcha
tried.
chocolate's rough. You have to be careful with it because, first off, it can't be chocolate. It has to be white chocolate.
Right.
Otherwise, the flavors, like, I don't think the flavor of matcha and the flavor of dark chocolate, like, they're too
They're two
samey.
opposite things.
No, they're too samey. They're both very bitter. So it's like you've got bitter with nuance and bitter with a different nuance, and neither of the nuances really come through very well when you double up
I
on the
can
bitter.
promise you, having tried it, neither one is good. They both suck together. It is one of those things where like I saw it, I'm like, I'm only gonna buy this once, so it's not gonna be a problem if it's terrible, and I still regret buying it.
Yeah. I did like, they did do matcha Kit Kats, and those were tasty because it was like the matcha flavoring was in the chocolate and it was white chocolate. So it was matcha white chocolate with the regular Kit Kat filling. It was really nice, really tasty.
See, that's what I wish I would have gotten. That's not what I got.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so Remy's gonna try and snipe the Earth Loa now.
Do it.
Boy, why couldn't I have been rolling like that on the water Loa? Like, what is this? So that's a 14. So that's a 4 over, which does allow me to trigger the rest of my precision strike ability. So he will suffer 5 irreducible damage. I'm just going to put that on him right now because armor can't do anything about that.
Nice.
So my 4 over will be negated. I do get my symbols out of this though. So 2 shields. will be a +2, which means that'll be an additional 1. And then everything else is profit. So I will use Devastating for 3, and then 2 books for Otherworldly for 5. So another 5 damage. I accept. And then I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 stamina for another shot. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and risk it. I'm going to use the quiver to reroll that 4. To turn it into another 4. Okay, fuck you too.
It just wants to be a 4 today, man. You can't do anything about it.
Nice, that's a 12. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot I hadn't moved, so that would have been 1 more damage from that last attack. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 13. It's a 3 over. Only 1 shield, but I have a star. Okay, so all physical damage is negated, but that's 2 more magical. And then, fuck it, I'll eat my last 2 stamina to take 1 more shot. Because we're just going to play the game. How many attacks does Remy have in 1 turn? Obviously, like, Remy and Zeke are the DPS ranged and physical, and then we have magical DPS Nightingale. And our healer is also our tank. I like that. It's not perfect, but I'll take it. That's 16, so that's a 6 over, so that's 1 in profit. 2 shields, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I fucking killed it.
Nice. Perfect.
On the nose. I like how we were like, yeah, we'll just go to the exit. Problem is everything was in our way, so we just murdered it all anyway.
I mean, if we're lucky, you could have, flown past everything or try to find a way around it, but they kind of squared up on us, so.
All right, we've cleaned the board. Which means I'm pretty sure Zeke might be able to just get to the exit. It is now Zeke's turn. And the only goal we have is to get to the exit.
I'm pretty sure he can get there, no problem.
I mean, I'll try and see.
Also, the tank healer is the best option because if your healer can't die because they're a tank, then you're doing great.
There's a slightly different way you can do this, Hun. Go back to your starting spot. Use a sword to move diagonal once. Now move.
Success. And now
All
you
right.
win more dialogue.
An adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit with Hadrick's shotgun token. We do have Hadrick's shotgun token, so we have succeeded. And, damn, guys, we just got 2 fucking XP out of that.
Wait, a whole 2?
2, yeah.
Ooh.
And we
A
get to
whole
restore.
2?
Hey, 2's better than the 1 we typically get.
It's true. I don't know why it wasn't particularly difficult.
All right, everyone go ahead and restore. So anything that was like a once per encounter, get all that reset.
Does that mean I lose all my dodge tokens? I forget.
Yes.
Okay.
You do. Unfortunately, we don't get to keep them all. I get to keep my heal tokens either.
That's fine. I just couldn't remember.
Can't have nothing here.
Now we move to page 102.
Okay.
All right. Now this is lower section here, Rarity and Midarra. Remember everyone how
Oh, we gotta erase the player.
Tabletop always puts the music at half volume.
The music is loading.
Yep, I'm just trying to find the file here.
No, you're good. Oh, nice. And we get a flag for the story thing later on.
I'm gonna be right back.
Do you want me to wait to play the file?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
And at this point, that Patrick gave us all the secret to eternal youth, but everyone else couldn't say anything about it. I actually want it. It sounds like a pain in the ass.
Rarity in Midarra. Nice. Patrick brushed the dust and grime from the shotgun with one hand, devoting particular attention to the complex firing mechanisms and gearing. He clicked the gun open with one hand, spraying little bits of dirt as he did so. Needs a little oil, maybe some steel wool for the rust, but otherwise it looks great. He snapped the weapon closed again, beaming at them. Thanks for the help, guys. You have no idea how valuable this gun is. Rook leaned over, inspecting the gun. He could just barely make out the faint tool marks in the metal, each one a sign of the hand craftsmanship that went into every firearm in Midarra. Why did that take you? 100 hours? Looks like you cast the brass gearing yourself. Had to. Patrick slid the shotgun into an empty leather holster on his back. No standardized parts. No blacksmith in town could do the work as fine as I needed. We should head back, Zeke said, though he was grinning too. We did awesome here, but we still have a murderer to catch. Patrick's face fell. Yeah, I guess we do. It's a long walk back to town from here. We might as well get started.
All right, now I go back to Story Ground on page 101, where we can spend money, buy skills, and then our next side quest is A Curious Game.
There's only one thing I want to do out here. I'm gonna trade this thing in to get the bulky upgrade because I'm gonna want it for later.
So when you say trade it in, are you selling the monster loot or are you putting it in the party stash?
Unless somebody really wants the material, but it's only good for getting upgrades, right?
The material is good for getting upgrades. I mean, you still have what the relic itself does.
It's true, but I already have the armor. I can do the same thing if I have to, and I can just grab the extra health from the marking your strength or whatever it was.
All right. Then we shall sell the monster loot.
I figure later on, if I have to, I can always I can always get other upgrades that make more sense.
All right, let's go through what we have left to unlock, and you will tell us what we want. So we have glowing. So long as another ability doesn't passively add to your SOI, increase your SOI by 1. That would really help the people who already have SOI upgrades. We have enchanted, which is universally can be equipped to anything. When making a conviction check, reroll the dice, and that's an exhaust, so that's once per turn. Ethereum can be equipped to anything and gives +1 movement. Sentient can be equipped to anything, gets +2 health. Dark, during your turn, opponents within your SOI are inflicted with an effect. That are inflicted with an effect have -1 to their conviction checks. I don't think we really have a whole lot of negative ailments, so that would be too great. We have scrying. When making a conviction check, add 1 for the roll. Shimmering. Your attacks gain. So you exhaust this, and your attacks gain. Spend a star to heal 2 as a follow-up. Imbued. When determining the force of a spell, add +1 to the roll. That's an exhaustible.
Neat.
Masterwork. Exhaust. Get a +1 to the attack roll. Bulky. Gain +1 armor, but gain heavy. Elegant. Exhaust to counterattack. Reinforced. Exhaust to reduce physical damage dealt to you from melee attacks by 2. And refined. When an attack is rolled against you, ignore a single star symbol, and that's an exhaustible. Honestly, that's fucking good. To just say no, that star doesn't exist. It's nice.
It is real nice. Oh, I mean, it's up to everyone else too. Like I know I'd rather get the bulky one because I'm working towards just stacking my armor and becoming a problem. But
But bulky really only works for you.
it does. So if anyone else wants anything special, just
If I would toss my hat in the ring, I'd say refined first, because all of us can benefit from that, to be able to just like point at a star on an enemy's die and go, that doesn't exist.
it's true.
Any other opinions?
Or even by extension, the reinforce, because having the ability to reinforce everyone's armor and just to give everyone free a free 1 turn reduction by 2 for all damage. Because that one is an armor upgrade.
Which one?
We're looking between reinforced and refined.
Yeah. I was gonna trade in for bulky, but if we can use something for everybody, we could get one of the other upgrades for like armor or something else, and then everyone benefits.
Yeah, I do want to get you bulky at some point just because it'll make you stronger, but
We can get that later if we have to.
Yeah.
But I mean, reinforced, for instance, like I said, everyone can benefit from it because everyone be able to knock off 2 damage from whatever getting hit with is nice. And like you said, refined is another good one for just removing dice from a roll.
and it's like, you see that star? That star doesn't exist.
I'm trying to avoid the weapon upgrades because we already have 2 of them and they're really, really good.
I like refined. I can't really read what reinforced. Oh wait, never mind.
It's an exhaustible thing, so if you get hit and somehow like you're getting damage anyway, you can drop 2 of that damage once, and then it resets next turn.
Actually,
Enchanted
I
is
like-
also really nice for core.
For me, anyway, I really like reinforced. That or counter. I mean,
I mean, they're both good.
That's true. The counter one's not bad.
Enchanted is really nice too. A free reroll for on a conviction check is just damn nice. But I figured I know the one I want. I can get to that later. It's not a big deal yet. especially because the weapons I have right now would actually benefit less from me getting it. But those are the ones I'm looking at. So actually, you want to pull them out so we can all just have them all out there to compare. Was it refined, reinforced, and what was the other one?
Elegant.
Elegant. Okay. Can you also pull out the enchant one too? Because that's another really solid one for how much we get hit with spells and crap. And that'd be a core upgrade, I think.
It's a universal, so it can be put on anything.
Is it? No. Well, nice.
All right, so here's the four to vote on.
Honestly, given the option, I'm still kind of leaning towards enchanted because for everybody that'd be a nice thing to have. Just one free reroll for
That's fair.
like a potentially devastating spell. Or poison or whatever. Otherwise, I'm between enchant or reinforced, but enchant seems like it'd be the best for everybody all around. That's the rest up to you guys.
I would kind of lean towards enchanted, honestly. How does spending XP for new disciplines work?
You just expend the XP and take the discipline. So the upper left corner tells you how much experience you need to spend, and you have to do it in numerical order. So if you only have a level 1 in Cure, you have to buy a 2 next, then a 3, such and so forth.
All right, that sounds great. Thank you.
All right, so 2 votes for Enchanted. Hun, what about you?
It was elegance that was the counter, wasn't it?
Yeah, Enchanted allows you to exhaust when making a conviction. Reroll the dice.
Yeah, especially for me having a really low conviction, I wouldn't mind that.
All right, all votes for Enchanted. That is our new upgrade. And to attach it to common loot costs 50 gold. And it can be equipped to any piece of gear, core, armor, weapon.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I was looking at the pessimist, which like when an opponent within SOI fails a conviction check by 3 or more, inflict condemn.
That's
and what
gross.
condemn does is I roll the black die, and if the result is, or they roll the black die, and if they get a skull, they just die.
Yep.
Which is kind of funny.
There is a reason I picked up the after the last little thing I picked up the soul clear, because if we're fighting something people start getting condemned left and right, I need to be able to pull that crap quick. I'm tempted to spend the spend some money to get that enchant upgrade on my core.
Good. We got the money. It's would cost you 50.
I mean, it's shared money. You guys okay with that?
I mean, I'm thinking we're all probably gonna buy it anyway, just
I
because
mean,
it's something that we
probably.
all should have.
Yeah, I'll get one. I mean, worst case, like it's just a really nice thing to have.
It is indeed.
You know what? I'm gonna buy In Dreams. It's just sick. So, and it's just an exhaust. When you hit with an attack or the target of a spell you cast fails their conviction check, gain a vow token, and a vow token allows me to add 2 damage anytime I do damage.
Well, that's just sick.
Oh, so you're just paying forward. Damn.
Yeah. And it's just like, oh, here, let me save some damage for later.
Is there a limit to the tokens?
5.
5. Jeez.
Not enough
Okay.
of a limit to make it not worth it.
No, and if they fail enough times, you can probably stack it like 2 or 3 rounds, like the full 5, and just blast them for an extra +10. Why the hell not?
And plus, by having level 2 cure, your 4 shot now does 8 damage at like full capacity.
Bring the Shadows is tempting.
What does Nemesis do?
It's for special function. Why? What do you got?
One of the skills of which I can get within Martial lets me put an opponent with an SOI, put Nemesis on them, and I don't know what that does.
Let me look. All right, how much XP does that cost you? Because I'll take it off the sheet for you.
5. Oh, wait. Yeah, 5. Yeah.
Hmm. Limit point cost not increased by terrain or allies, but that's aspect.
Nemesis. All attacks and spells made against the figure you placed this token on, i.e., your nemesis, gain +2 damage of the same type already being dealt. A figure may never have more than 1 nemesis token on them at a time. If you use an ability that adds another nemesis token to a figure, you must remove a nemesis token already on a figure. Basically, it's favorite enemy.
Gotcha. That is tempting. I'm trying to remember.
I choose
the one
you,
that I
Pikachu.
wanted to do because Giga's Grip is also tempting. It allows me to equip 2-handed weapons as if they were one-handed. Can you imagine Zeke with that?
That's
Scrawny
crazy.
little rogue boy wielding 2 giant swords.
Yeah.
It would be hilarious.
I just don't think Blade Forks would work anymore.
But not.
Because it just allows you to equip 2-handed weapons as if they were one-handed, but it doesn't turn them into one-handed weapons.
That's fair. So that's a no then.
What weapons do we have access to?
Common and mundane. The only reason rare is there is because I had to pull the grenade out.
Morbid Envy is tempting. When making an attack, this attack gains +X physical damage, where X equals the current roll on one of your combat dice.
Now, something you could do if you wanted to go the Giga Grip route is you would lose your free attack, but I would let you, if this was the route you wanted to go, sell out Blade Works to get Hammer Helm, which gives a passive +1 physical damage to all of your physical attacks. And when making an attack, if you have a two-handed weapon equipped, you may re-roll any dice in your combat pool, and that's an exhaust. So it would be a re-roll.
Nah, it's fine. I might go for Morbid Envy.
Yeah, that's what a Garrus has.
I like the idea of being able to add my physical damage to my attack dice. Or add one of the numbers of my attack dice. Because it doesn't say which one I could pick, so therefore the highest number every time.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab it. I now have a level 3 ability, guys.
Hooray!
Woo!
Hey Raz,
Yes.
in Sanctus, in the level 1 stuff aspect, does that actually mean that you're not affected by terrain or what?
You said level 1?
Yeah.
So you don't suffer the movement penalty for traveling through the terrain, but like being in hindering terrain, you still suffer the negative to your attacks.
Okay, but you'd move through it like it wasn't actually a problem. So like water
Correct.
wouldn't actually slow you down anymore.
Correct. You still can't dodge, but it doesn't slow you down.
That's totally fine. I was just curious about that one. I'll put a pin in that and hold on my experience for now. I was just curious if it would be worth it or not. To be honest, we just buy more BAMF tokens and be fine. We should probably restock real quick, actually.
Yep, we're here. I do recommend everyone buying that new upgrade to slap on one of their things so that we get free conviction rerolls. It is 50 gold to slap to a common item.
Which one are we replacing?
You don't have to replace any of them. They can go on anything. It's a universal equipment, so it can go on a core, it can go on your armor.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll take one.
Can we remove an upgrade off of something to then replace it onto something else?
Yes, but you don't get anything out of it.
I was just asking because I was thinking about putting on my core, and in case I change out the core later on.
Yeah, you can swap out. Plus, we'll probably get to the next gear level by the time we get some more upgrades anyway.
We said that was 50.
Yep, and I'm assuming everyone's doing it, so I'm just going to knock the money off of our sheet for us.
Yep,
That'd
plus
be
10 more for me for the BAMF token.
That should drop us down to 140 if we're all grabbing it.
He already grabbed his. I already took it off of the sheet for that.
Oh, okay.
We're at 180. And I need 5 more XP for my level 4 skill.
I will get there eventually. I'm just not in a huge rush yet.
Well, Blot Out the Sun is an exhaust for 2 stamina. Make a ranged attack. After resolving this attack, roll one of your equipped combat dice and deal physical damage where X is the number rolled to your target and each adjacent figure to the target of the attack, ignoring range and line of sight. So it's like, I'm going to take a shot at this guy. Okay, hit or miss, I'm going to roll one of my combat dice. Everything in that fucking area now takes damage. Remy is just going to let arrows go all over the place.
Hey, if it works.
I kind of want to sell my weapon.
Which one?
I kind of want to trade the what is it even called? What the hell? Oh, it's upside down. That's why.
Yeah, the book.
The apocryphal antiquity for the wand of the depths, and just go full sea witch. And also be able to hit things 4 spaces away. If I'm reading that correctly.
Yep, it's a ranged 4, and because the Sea Witch charm is an asterisk, that would also count as ranged 4. Exhaust, you can just put a water terrain token anywhere.
I
so
know.
even extra feet. And then when determining the force of a spell against a target in water, add 1 to the. Oh, damn! So you can
it'll
stand
be
in
2
water,
instead of 1, which I already have 1. So now it'll be 2. Can I trade? Is it a straight
this
trade?
Just means, yes, because they both cost 40, so it'll cost you nothing to sell and buy. The only thing is you won't be able to rapid cast Core Shot anymore, but you'll have a better chance of hitting with Core Shot. So, sounds good to me.
Which will get me more vows.
Yeah,
You
because
also
you can.
lose one heal when you
It's
hit.
all about getting more vows and getting more damage.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad combo. You will have to rebuy Devastating because it was attached to the book. So when you sell the book, you lose that. So you will have to spend 50 to re-equip Devastating, though. But if this is the route you want to go, I'm okay with it. So
Is everyone else okay with me spending 50?
If it makes you happy, go for it. Why not? It make you a better caster.
yeah, you'll be trading in quantity for quality, which I think isn't a bad idea.
Plus, it gives me some extra chaos with the water.
And I have exchanged the monies. Oh, that's right. It has a relic side, too.
Hmm?
Wands can typically either be equipped as a weapon or a relic.
Oh, no
As a
way. That's
weapon.
wild.
Yeah, as a weapon, you basically get its effects permanently. As a relic, they become once per encounter. So it's one of those, like, if you ever like get a better weapon later on, you can still hold on to this.
Interesting. We're going to do all the damage now.
All right. Anyone else want to do some restocks? Does Zeke want to buy another hangover elixir?
Sure, why not?
Only costs 10.
I'll happily take free onslaughts.
Man, could you imagine onslaught while wielding 2 great swords?
Oh, dang it. I did have a re-roll I could have given to Agaros.
Did you?
Oh,
Damn.
you have a bottle blessing?
I have a demon favor card.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
I got
Oh,
next time
it's fine.
I say I know I've got something. We have to look. We have to keep looking. My brain
That's fine. We
my
didn't need to use
autistic
it
brain
anyway.
traps things within, and sometimes I can't access them again until a secret thing happens and I don't know the secret. But if you know the secret, it unlocks and all of a sudden I have all the stuff again.
Oh, and you have a ranged magic attack now.
Yes. Yes, I do.
That's cool as hell.
It is. Now my normal attack is just a ranged magic attack. It's what we've been working towards.
Yeah, and you empower that too apparently.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool.
hmm Plus, every time somebody's in water, I get to add 2 to the force of my spell. Because both weapons do that now. A true sea witch, as any otter should be.
Correct. All the water powers.
Plus swimming.
No, I just want to go in there. Is there a reason the book won't go back into the thing correctly?
The book?
Oh, it's
And
upside down.
No, it's in there now.
See, for me, it's just sitting on top.
Oh, is it?
Try flipping it
I
over.
gotta-
No, it's flipped over to the right side. Yeah, it just sits
No,
on
it
top.
went in. No, it's in there. Do you see how that
Yeah.
little like thing popped up? And if you hover over it, it says the stack has 31 cards in it.
Yeah, well, the stack is 31. It's just sitting on top for some reason. No deal is. That's fine.
Because it's the top card.
It's just weird. It's fine.
Yeah, that's how all of them work.
Yeah,
Take
it's
the
'cause
top
it's
card.
Top
It's
card.
the top card.
You're the one that's weird, Otter.
I am. I know.
Are you expecting to take it and have the bottom card come out? What are you expecting to happen when you
I mean,
grab the
that would
top
be
card?
kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Magic tricks. You know how sometimes, like, when you have a password, there's an option to give yourself a hint?
Yeah.
For some reason, every time I see that, I type in ba 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 ba, insulting myself like, you fucking blubbering idiot, you can't remember your password. But I don't give myself hints.
Well, I've done everything I need to do.
All right. If everyone's done in town, we can mosey our asses over to the next side quest.
Ooh, I am curious. What's this one?
It's called A Curious Game.
I thought she was
Oh, we get to
lifting for
learn
a
one of the
second.
mini games. What was that?
I thought she was lifting, but it looks like she just threw back a beer.
Definitely a beer. We get to learn one of the side game, like one of the mini games.
I like that it's based on whether or not we have enough money.
Right.
I mean, it's just such a legit real world feel.
All right.
It's like we pulled up to
Firing
the
it up.
carnival.
5 minutes, Patrick's senior employee called from near the back of the room. Her staunch voice and mannerisms were at odds with her delicate features. Finish up! Nightingale bounced over towards the woman. Patrick's employee was slouching on the bar with a pad of paper on her lap.
It
and a
started
clock just beside
halfway,
her.
not quite
Nightingale
halfway
approached
down.
Oh,
her,
yeah.
trying to look as
I
friendly
forgot
as she
that
could.
the lady who does the
Hey,
voice recording did
you-
with the updated book.
Nightingale fumbled the introduction.
Oh, is that
The
why
name's
it's
Charlotte.
different?
The girl responded,
Yeah.
not looking
Like
away
it's
from the
always
clock.
different.
Hey, Charlotte.
I'm like, what
Nightingale
did the
couldn't
voice
quite
actor
keep
just
herself
like
from rushing
ignore
over her
half the
words.
lines and make up
What's
her own
everyone
lines as
playing?
she went?
It looks fun. That got her to look up. There was disbelief in her expression. Abraxas, she said, looking at Nightingale's blank stare. You know, battle dice? Oh! Nightingale turned away. To her surprise, Rook had been following close behind her. He already had something in hand, a little bag of dice. He looked down at her and shook the bag in front of her. Looks like the round is almost over. You want to try playing, Knight? You play this game? Nightingale raised her eyebrows. Remy poked up beside Rook, tugging something out of her satchel. Sure enough, it was her own set of dice. You don't? Nightingale looked around for support. Zeke? I've never heard of it either. Probably too common for people like us. Zeke straightened in an obviously try-hard regal pose. Charlotte spoke up from behind her, sounding bored again. It's 5 gold for each of you if you'd like me to add your names to the roster. That's 20 total. She extended a hand towards them, but was still watching the clock.
So, do we want to spend 20 gold and learn how to play a game?
Sure.
I mean, it's Gamba. Hell yes.
Yeah. I don't gamble at all ever in real life. So, like, in games, hell yes. There's nothing to lose.
All right. Now we get to do learning Abraxas battle type.
A pirate wench has no chance against a sea witch. My favorite prey.
Learning Abraxas battle dice. All right, everybody, take a seat. Charlotte pulled over a chair at one of the empty tables, sitting on it the wrong way and setting down several bags of dice in front of her. I can't believe we're doing this, Zeke muttered, glowering at Rook. We could be out there killing real monsters, and we're going to sit here and play pretend? What we're fighting might not be real, Remy spoke up before Rook could. But the stakes are. It's the thrill of battle without the danger. Like the bellicose arena. It's like going to the arena to cheer for your favorite team, but more accessible. Oh, Zeke said with some understanding. Every institute in Midarra had a bellicose arena team. Zeke had watched them play back in Alinea proper. However, his favorite team always lost. Charlotte smacked the table loud enough that Zeke almost jumped. Hey, everybody, shut up. I don't have all night. Get your dice and we can go over the rules. A rude game store employee. Never met one of those, Rook said, smiling at her. Charlotte glared back with eyes like daggers.
All right. So, Abraxas Battle Dice. Abraxas Battle Dice is a mini game that players can take part in during the adventure mode. It uses Abraxas cards, the custom dice, damage tokens, and SP tokens. Each adventurer gets 4 dice. Give one adventurer 2 white and 2 purple. Another gets 2 teal and 2 orange. Another gets 2 green and 2 red. And the last gets 2 blue and 2 gray. You guys can go ahead and divvy those up. I'll take whatever cluster is last. The game takes place through a series of 5 rounds. The goal of each round is for adventurers to roll their dice and have the symbols on all 4 of their dice match the symbols printed on the bottom of the Abraxas card. They are facing as closely as possible. At the end of each round, if an adventurer fails to match the symbols on the Abraxas card, they lose Abraxas points. When an adventurer loses all their Abraxas points, they are out of the game. If adventurers can match their symbols well enough to survive these 5 rounds, they'll be rewarded. Rewards earned via Abraxas Battle Dice are cumulative, meaning if all 4 adventurers survive, they would gain the reward listed for all 4 tiers. 1 adventurer, 2 adventurer, etc. Roll for symbols. Each round, adventurers will simultaneously roll all 4 of their dice and lock in the result of 1 die. When dice are locked in, this means the adventurer is satisfied with the result of that die and has set it aside to be tallied against the Abraxas card symbols at the end of the round. All dice that are locked in will not be re-rolled. If an adventurer would like to lock in the result of more than 1 die, they can spend 1 of their 5 fate tokens. For each fate token they spend, they may lock in an extra die. If an adventurer does not want to lock in any of the dice rolled, they may spend 1 fate token to skip locking in any of their dice. Once all adventurers have decided which dice to lock in, or after they've decided to not lock in any by spending 1 of their 5 fate tokens, they will then simultaneously roll all of their remaining dice, the non-locked in ones. After rolling a second time, adventurers will again decide which single die they would like to lock in. This process continues until at least 1 adventurer has locked in all 4 of their dice without spending any fate tokens. This will naturally happen at the end of the 4th simultaneous roll. If an adventurer spent fate tokens to lock in more than 1 die, this could happen sooner. At the end of the simultaneous rolls, after all players have chosen which dice to lock in and spent fate tokens, if at least 1 adventurer has locked in all 4 of their dice, all the adventurers with any non-locked in remaining dice must make 1 more roll and lock in like normal. Now that all adventurers have locked in all 4 dice, they will each compare the symbols on the dice they have locked in to the symbols printed at the bottom of the Abraxas card. For each extra or missing symbol on an adventurer's locked in dice, they lose 1 Abraxas point. So you need to be as on point as possible because high or low can hurt you. Through the course of these 5 rounds, if an adventurer loses all of their Abraxas points, they are out of the game. If an adventurer matches the Abraxas card symbols exactly, they gain 1 Abraxas point. After losing or gaining Abraxas points, the round ends. The game continues for a total of 5 rounds. After the end of the 5th round, rewards will be gained based on how many adventurers are still in the game. After all 5 rounds, these rewards are detailed in the adventure book on the page corresponding to the card encounter. So our challenge is the Pirate Wench. Oh,
That's
that's
interesting.
wild. That's wild. That's an interesting ability. Okay.
Huh. Is it a big ass sword? I guess it is.
Yep.
Huh.
Okay. So we divvy out the dice. Somebody gets 2 white and 2 purple. Somebody gets 2 teal and 2 orange. Somebody gets 2 green and 2 red. And then the last person gets 2 blue and 2 gray. To be fair, it's equal symbol distribution, so it doesn't really matter who gets the colors, which is why they do it this way.
I guess I'll take the small dice to start with. I think it's because what is it?
2 white and 2 purple.
All right. 2 white and 2 purple.
I'll do 2 blue and 2 gray.
Okay. Hun, what do you want? There's 2 orange, 2 teal, or 2 red, 2 green.
Do I just pick one?
One of the 2 sets. You either get the 2 orange, 2 teal, or 2 red, 2 green.
I'll do 2 orange.
And 2 teal.
Raz is a Christmas angel.
I am. All right, everyone get a heart token. Well, actually, we have one on our character sheets. What am I saying? We can just use that. So take your heart token to 10.
I had
then
10.
And then go ahead and fill your stamina to 5. Your stamina will be your fate points. Your heart is your Abraxas points. Abraxas points are basically your hit points for this game. So, when battling the Pirate Wench, each round, draw a different rare weapon and add its symbols to the Pirate Wench. So, I'm going to shuffle up the rare and just draw the top cards and you tell me when to stop.
Ooh, oh, this means we get to see some of the rare weapons earlier on.
Yep.
This is already totally worth it.
Stop.
Stop.
So on top of the 2 books and 2 shields that she has, there's an additional 2 shields and a star that we have to match. And now we roll our dice.
All of them?
Yep, roll all 4. Nice one, hun. That 8's gonna be good.
All right, see if I understand this correctly.
So the next step will be to select one of these 4 dice that we rolled to hold on to. And our goal is to match exactly the symbols that the Pirate Wench has. So she's got 4 shields, 2 books, and a star. Now each player has to do this. Like, this isn't commutative. We all have to try and match it independently. So
for shield, huh?
So she uses whatever random weapon is drawn. So she's naturally got 2 shields and 2 books, and then the
Got it.
symbols on this warhammer are 2 shields and a star. So
Okay.
what we do now is we choose one die that we want to hold on to. This die won't get re-rolled, and set it off to the side. And you want to try and lock in, especially with there being a star, at least a die with a star in it.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense. I got it.
The goal is to have enough symbols show on dice that equal the symbols that she has. You don't want to go over, you don't want to go under. Either
No,
way
and
will
we're
cause
trying to
damage.
match on, and we're trying to match on all 4 dice.
Yes, but you choose one die to keep, and if you happen to have multiple that you want to hold on to because maybe your roll is really fucking good, you can spend one of your fate points, which is noted in your stamina, to lock in an additional die. Or if you thought your dice were absolutely fucking trash, you can spend a fate point and just you won't lock any in, and you just end up re-rolling them all.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I'm going to lock in my one green die that's got 2 shields and a book. I don't have anything worthwhile to lock in for a fate point, so I'm not going to do that.
All right. So I would just take, if I want to keep like this one because it's just a book and a shield, and I expect to get more. I'll just put that aside and keep this one separate from the other ones.
Correct.
Okay.
And Hun, were you going to ask something?
Yeah, I'm contemplating if I should lock in both of my 7 shields that I got, since that would give me 4 shields right off the bat.
But you also have 1 shield on your orange die.
Yeah.
That would take you over by 1.
Oh, do I not want to be over?
You want to try and be as even as on point as possible, because any symbols you have over or any symbols you are under is damage.
So maybe just 1 then, and hope I get just 1 shield?
If you want to, it would cost you 1 fate point, so you would just take a bubble off of your stamina, and you can lock in an additional die.
Okay. So then I just hope for 1 shield, because otherwise I've basically matched it.
All right. And then once everyone has their dice locked in, scoop up your dice and roll them again.
All right. So I locked that one in, and then I roll these 3.
Correct.
How many turns do we have for this?
There's a total of 5 rounds, and the goal is for all of us to survive 5 rounds. We're still in round 1.
Yeah, how many times do we get to roll?
Until everyone has basically until one player has locked in 4 dice without spending a fate point. Basically, everyone has a chance to lock in all of their dice.
Does that mean I should go ahead and lock in my 4?
If you want to lock in a blank die, then go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't think I should lock into 7, because that'd take me 2 of her books.
That is a fair assessment.
And we have to have all 4 locked in?
Yes.
Then yeah, I might as well do the blank.
All right. And do we have to lock in 1 every time?
You don't have to, but if you want to not lock in, you have to spend a fate point.
Fun. All right. In that case, I'm just gonna throw 2 over here and hope for the best.
All right, and it looks like Aonyx has locked 1 in, so scoop up your dice and roll again.
that'll work. I'll be over on the one, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting cooked too. So
Well, with any luck, I'll get it on the last one.
yeah, I'm gonna take at least 2 damage.
I'm taking the one for sure. We'll see how much depending on the thing. Hello. I'm gonna follow. Hello. Hi, Hammock.
Oh, I've realized this one doesn't have just a single shield on it.
Chloe, you know we like you.
It has a single book, but no shield by itself. But the teal die has the single shield by itself, so I should have not done that.
So good. What was your
You'll
roll?
probably be fine. There's also still a chance you'll roll the book and shield.
I think it was the 3. It was blank.
All right, so you have to lock that in, and then everyone else should have just 1 die.
Yep.
Everyone roll their last die.
Come on, dice. I need shields.
Oh, I lucked out. I'm so glad I got a blank.
Oh, woo!
I got a blank, but I didn't want a blank.
All right.
This is gonna hurt if I don't burn a fate point for it.
I don't think you can because everyone else has locked in with 4 dice without spending fate points, so you're kind of stuck with this one.
Damn. Well, that's gonna suck for me.
All right, so because it'll suck for him, we'll start with Otter here. So he's got a total of 3 books, so he's going to take 1 damage for that. 2 shields, which is 2 under, so he's going to take 2 damage for that. But you have a star, and star matches, so you only take 3 damage. Now we go to Aonyx, who's got 3 shields, so she's 1 under, she'll take 1 for that. Has the exact number of books, so no damage for that, and a star. Aonyx only takes 1 point of damage. Way to go.
I was so confused when you were explaining it, but then when we started doing it, it made sense.
Yeah, you're like me. Like, we can read the words until we're blue in the face and our eyes are bleeding, but it's not until we actually get down to playing it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Honestly, hun, you're pretty solid here. So 3 shields means you're 1 under, so you'll take a damage for that. And then 3 books means you're 1 over, you'll take a damage for that. So that's 2 damage, and you have a single star. So that's it, 2 damage. All right, then we have me. I have 4 shields, so that's exact. 4 books, so I'm going to take 2 damage for that and 1 star. So I took 2 damage. So that was a pretty all right spread. Highest we got was 3 damage on this round. All right. Now I will get rid of this weapon, and she draws a 1.
Hooray! I'm gonna die.
All right, just tell me when.
When?
What's
Okay,
that
guys,
fancy
I
bow?
just pulled a bow out. Ooh, the Subjugator. I love that name. So she is going to have 4 books, 4 shields, and 1 star. Everyone pick up your dice and let's rock.
Go dice.
I almost had the fucking star. I'm so mad at that die right now.
Oh, I have 2 stars.
All right, it is. All right, 4 books, 4 shields, and 1 star. Right?
Correct.
Do our fate points reset?
No.
I can't lock the one in because it's not gonna do me any good.
All right. Has everyone locked in?
Yeah.
Scoop
I'm
them up and
debating the
let's
risk
roll.
of.
Oh, wait.
I'm,
Are you still
debating
thinking?
the risk. If it's worth eating the 1 damage for sure to lock that star in, but to get 2 books right already on the thing. No, it's
That
fine.
would,
Okay, I'm good.
I would say that would make you 3, 3, and 1. So I mean, to be fair, if you wanted to burn 3 fate points, you could lock your entire set of dice in, and you would only take 1 damage.
I mean, you're not wrong, and it's a pretty solid option on my end at the very least, because I've
But
already gotten
fate
beaten
points
up
do
enough.
not regenerate. So those 5 are what you have for all 5 rounds.
Ooh, no, I'm good.
Speaking of that, let me pull a heart so that actually I pull a stamina to tell me we're on round 2.
I am ready to go.
All right, everyone, scoop and roll.
It rolled into my highlighting. I'm sorry.
It did. It did. I don't know what it was, though. Did it get turned when you moved it back?
I don't think it fully landed. You could probably go ahead and just roll it again.
But do I have to? What if I
Probably
don't
not.
want to roll it again? Oh,
I didn't
no.
see what happened. So
I think I have to roll it again anyway.
One of their dice rolled into the thing and vanished for a second.
No, what happened was it rolled over to me while I was highlighting and went into my little box area. So when I went to pick up my dice, I picked that die up.
And started shaking it.
Gotcha.
So there's no way to know what it
stole
was.
dice.
I will try to be less aggressive in rolling.
No, you're
have to
fine.
be.
That was just like bad timing on everything.
Be more aggressive. Fight the dice.
Okay, so it's 4 and 4 and 1.
That brings me up to 3 shields and 3 or 2 books.
Hmm.
I'm risking it no matter what. I'm probably going to end up taking the damage.
3 and 3 and 1. Okay.
All right, everyone lock in.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm locked in. We're good to go.
Let's reroll.
I have pre-highlighted. We're fine. It won't happen again.
It then happened again.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
I am locked in to take 1 point of damage. I need my next die to be a blank.
All right. So
Wait, you have 4?
I got 4 and 4, and I got 2 stars, and I got a blank in this one. I'm just gonna lock the blank in.
Eat that fate point, man. Eat that fate. Don't risk it. Take the bacon.
I'll burn 1 health just to suck it up and deal with this thing, man. This is gonna blow.
Yeah, right now I'm hoping that my next roll is going to turn that die into a blank.
Well,
It's
wait a
gonna be one
minute.
of
He
the few
locked in 4. We don't get a next roll. Oh, he
He
used
locked
a
in 4.
fate to do
Correct.
it.
Yep.
So we do
Yep.
get to roll again.
We get
I
our
have
last
to
roll.
because I only have like one side,
4,
2 sides with
3,
nothing on it,
1.
and the odds of me landing either one next time around are basically nothing.
Okay.
All right, just for everybody to know, because I'm checking this teal die to see what I want to do, because I could grab either one. It's a number 5.
Ooh.
It's just to remember, so I know what to flip it back to.
Okay.
And this one was a 6.
I believe they all have the same symbols, but I can't remember.
No.
No?
My orange dice have more. It looks like more books than shields, whereas the teal has more
Oh.
shields than books.
Neat.
I was trying to figure out which one had the singular book, or like the most books. Did they have one of just 2?
I am locked in with the supper. I already moved the 1 for my health, sorry, because I already know it's gonna happen. See.
Okay, it seems like either way, I'm gonna take at least 8 point of damage. So I'm gonna grab this one, I think, and hope for Blake because then that's only 1 point.
All right, everyone with a die left, let's roll. Oh my god! Oh, that's great. I'm only gonna take 1 point of damage. Oh, I was hoping for that.
Well, I'm still gonna take a point because that's 4, and I went 1 over.
All right, Aonyx, did you roll your last die?
Sorry, I got distracted by chat.
It's all good. Chat's important.
Okay, I'm gonna lose a point.
All right, so we've already calculated Otter. He's done his. Aonyx, yep, is 1 shield shot, so it takes 1 point. Then we have Spooder, who's over 1 shield, takes 1 point. And then we have me, who is over 1 book, takes 1 point. Damn, guys, that was a good round. 1 damage across the board. I'll take it. That was solid. All right. We're on round 3. I'm going to shuffle up the weapons. Tell me when.
Stop.
So bitch is breaking out a shotgun now.
Guns exist, and I can have one. I'll require 2 hands.
2 hands. There's also it flips too. Because I think like you burn out ammo or something. Yeah, it turns into a fucking bludgeoning weapon.
Neat.
Then you have to spend 2 stamina to reload. All right, but on its primary side, it's only got a shield and a star. So
Wait, exhaust give you protection? That's awesome. Okay.
yeah, the pirate wench this round has 3 shields, 2 books, 1 star. Pick up our dice.
The 2 books part is gonna suck.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to have a ton of symbols.
All right, 3 shields, 2 books, and the star, right?
Correct.
Why can't I roll like this during combat?
Right?
How many 8s have I been rolling on this teal dice?
I know. I'm hitting all the high numbers on my dice too. It's driving me crazy.
Hmm.
All right, has everyone locked in?
Not yet. I'm debating if this is gonna be a problem or not. I'm gonna burn the fate to lock that 1 extra in because that's gonna save me a lot of trouble down the line.
That's a fair maneuver. That's a fair maneuver. Because really, all you need is 1 more shield.
All right, I'm good to go.
All right, pick up the dice. Let's roll.
RGB and afraid. Nope. Not D&D rules. Oh, these are both awful.
I'm gonna get cooked by 1 damage. And I'll
I'm gonna
spend
get
my
so much
first
more
fate
than that.
point. I'm gonna spend 1 more fate point to take this blank die. Right now, I'm only at 1 damage. I can handle that. Hun, you didn't roll your dice.
I am at so much more than 1 damage right now, and I can't decide which one's gonna suck worse.
You can spend a fate to not take any of them.
I'm gonna have to. It's gonna hurt way too much.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
see your dice. That would obliterate you.
It is not D&D rules. It is rules specifically
Oh no.
to yeah, right. For their little dice game in this thing as like a side quest thing.
Even Kumo thinks that's a shitty roll.
Kumo knows better.
He's
I
really
think I've
upset.
already met. I think I've already met the qualification.
Yeah, me and you are in the same boat, hun. I had to fate point a blank die and hope that my next reroll is also blank.
That's where I'm at. It's like if I do get one, I'm hoping for one of the singular, so I only take 1 point.
I am sitting on so much. I need to get lucky in this one.
All right.
Well, all right, dice.
Okay.
No.
So since there's one more round of rolling, unless everyone locks in these dice, which honestly they probably should. So
I'll
you
absolutely lock these in.
so you're spending another fate to lock in that blank die.
Because if I don't, there's the only way I'm going to take no damage.
So Aonyx,
There's no way I'm getting that lucky again.
do you want to re-roll that die, or do you want to spend a fate to lock it in and end this round?
Reroll what die? The last one?
You still have one die left.
I don't want to
guess you
spend any fate.
Okay. All right. So that said, hun, if you wanted to re-roll that 6, you can spend a fate point to not lock it in because there is one more round of rolling.
No, I fear rolling higher.
That's honestly a fair fucking fear. All right, Aonyx, roll that last die.
This is a rare time where I fear rolling a high number.
No fucking way!
Listen,
I
in
only
all
lose
fairness,
1 point.
All right, let's do the math. So we will do Otter first. God damn it, Otter. You hit it on the nose.
Oh, way to go.
Regain a hit point.
aha, I'll take
And
it.
then we have Aonyx, who is down by 1, so take 1 damage. All right, and then we have Spooder. Woo! That is 3 damage, my love.
Wait,
Oh.
it's 3?
Yeah, because it's 3 shields, 2 books, and 1 star.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
If you wanted to, since you know now that you were off by the symbols, if you wanted to risk re-rolling that 6 at the cost of a fate, I'll let you do that real quick.
Yeah, I guess.
It's whatever this die is.
Oh, that worked out much
Woo!
better.
Since you forgot what the symbols were, I'll allow that. So that means you lose 1 hit point instead.
I like that more.
That's way better.
I got kind of ramshackled here. So I lose 1 from too many shields and 1 from too many books, so I take 2. All right, folks, that was round 3. We are on
So-
round 4.
I'm doing my best just to survive this crap, and I'm almost out of fate. So it's all up to
Okay.
luck now. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to start shuffling. Tell me when.
This is your Onyx.
Hmm?
Who's telling me when?
It's yours. You got to tell him to stop.
Oh, stop.
Ooh, a
We
fancy
have
axe.
the Blood Torst. It is the hand axe. This adds 2 shields and a star. So the pirate wench is 4 shields, 2 books, 1 star. Pick up your dice.
4 shields, 2 books, and 1 star. The books are going to be the part that sucks.
Fine, roll your dice.
But that'll work.
4 shields, a star, 2 books.
4 shields, two books, 1 star. All right. Now, hopefully, it won't do a bit too bad. So Sam, what we're trying to do is we're trying to basically match their symbols so that it'd be, in this case, the 2 books, the 2 books, the 4 shields because you have 2 here and 2 here, and then 1 star. And everything we're off in terms of in terms of symbols, it hurts.
All right, has everyone locked in?
You sub prime for Matt Mercer.
All right,
Mhm.
everyone's locked in. Grab our dice and let's roll.
I'll make it Matt Mercer. Do you guys ever actually watch that stuff, the Critical Role stuff? I think by the time it started to become a thing, it was like already outside my wheelhouse.
I haven't watched any of it.
I watched some of the first campaign. I haven't really watched any of the other stuff. I have gotten into other live plays though.
I know there was a one actually it was on Twitch for a bit. It was really kind of cool, but it was the lock stitch thing, and they basically the viewers would hop in and would be the players with their own character they inject into the story, and then they'd have the chat itself who had their own characters who were security or some other stuff on the ship who would take over the other roles and just basically do the side stuff. That's pretty cool.
All right, has everyone locked in?
I am all good to go.
I see Aonyx is still deciding.
No, I'm good.
All right, let's roll.
I will say, for D&D content stuff, I think one of my favorites, actually, they're still on YouTube somewhere. Is Thrilling Intent. All right, it's got to be this one. I'm not gonna be over by a book, but nothing to do about that.
I hate that I can't grab this 8. Oh, that was supposed to be someone else. Maybe it was that.
I think to be fair, I'm probably gonna eat this for at least 2, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might just burn a fate and take that 5 up there, and I'll just take 2 damage because I'll be missing a star and over a book. And I think I'm just gonna fucking eat 2 damage.
I had all the symbols in the first 2 rolls. And I'm just like, oh God, this last roll could just kill me.
It could,
This
but
round
not
has
literally,
liked
in
me
your
like
case,
the past 3.
you have a lot of fate points. You can simply just not take the dice and then re-roll and hope for a
right.
flat dice.
I'm hoping not to have to do that, but yeah, I could do that.
You're
I mean, all
probably better off
Aonyx
than my
needs to
luck.
do is roll a blank on the next die, so she might be all right.
I might be.
Onyx is still sitting in all of her fates, so and with 1 round to go, so I'm sure they're fine. I'm gonna have to hope for the fucking best in this one.
Same.
Do you want to lock in that blank die, or you still need? Oh, you need symbols. Never mind.
I need symbols. I need a good roll too.
All
It's
those
gonna
with
suck.
dice left, please roll your last die.
Come on, good dice.
Ugh.
Actually, not awful.
I'm pretty sure I take 2 damage.
I used a
I
fate
am.
to re-roll.
Nope, you have to take that one because that was everyone else locked in all of their dice.
Oh, okay, then I'm 2 over.
Yeah, I saw that. It was a book and a shield. All right, so
I'm
you'll take 2.
eating 3, 4.
Yes, because you're 2. Yeah, so you're 2 over on books, 1 under on shields, and 1 under on stars. So 4 damage to you.
Oof.
Oh, jeez.
And then we have Spood, who's got 3 and 2, so 2 damage to Spood. And then I
we'll
take
make
2
it.
damage.
That's what I can burn my cores and stuff here, can I?
Nope. However, we're on the last round, and we still have an all right amount of hit points.
All I gotta do is survive.
All we have to do is survive.
Famous last words. Let's do this.
This really
will-
doesn't suck as a mini game.
Right? It's actually fun.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, hold
So-
on. I gotta draw the new weapon. Tell me when.
Now you gotta pick when to stop this one. We all picked one.
Fine. I will pick when to stop.
It's your turn. Fancy axe. An axe of madness. Whoa.
This is gonna be a fun one, guys. So we're at 3 shields, 2 books, and 1 star. Pick up your dice and let's roll.
Four shields, 2 books.
3
star.
shields, 2 books, 1 star.
3 shields.
I'm gonna do something weird, and I'm gonna grab a blank to lock in first.
I'm almost thinking that myself.
Not yet. I'm tempted, but I'm not gonna do it yet.
The only reason why I'm tempted is I know for a fact if I get a star, I'm gonna end up matching whatever it is that I need, and everything else will go over. So
I'm taking a risk. I chose a die with a shield and a book because I might be all right. All right, everyone,
Three
lock
of
in.
us did that. 3 of us did that.
Right.
I don't think that's the risky move. I think that's the safer move, to be honest.
All right, let's roll.
that's not the direction I meant to throw that in.
You assassinated my dice.
I'm good with both of us re-rolling. That's
Yeah,
kinda-
we kind of have to because that completely disintegrated my original results.
and
Okay.
it kind of prevented mine from rolling.
Did I read this wrong? Okay. Am I reading this wrong? I see a star. I see 4 shields, a star, and 2
It's
books.
3 shields, a star, and 2 books.
3 shields.
Just look
Yeah,
at the
so
number of symbols. Don't look at any writing that's on the card, just the symbols that you see. If there's a number inside the shield or the book, then you have multiple.
Yeah,
And
so
the
Oh,
one-
okay.
And the one at the top here under the exhaust doesn't count.
No,
Right.
if you say so. I believe you guys.
Anyway, I got the star one that I was wanting, so that just means I need 3 shields. Yeah, actually 3 shields.
okay, I'm eating a fate to lock in one of my blanks because I am exactly where I need to be right now. All right, everyone locked in? Grab the dice.
I was tempted to lock something in there, but to be honest, I need too much other stuff to risk it.
Since I know I can afford that 2 damage, I'm going to lock in this die because I'll survive.
Are we allowed to use fate to reroll dice?
You can't use fate to re-roll, but you can use fate to not lock in dice.
I'm gonna do that because I don't want either of these.
I mean, if you take the 4, that's no, because you still need shields. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
I don't-
So I understand this right.
I don't need
I
books.
still need a star then.
I don't need books. I matched my books. I have my star. I just need 2 shields
Well,
or 3 shields.
Damn.
No,
if you
2 in 1 book.
if you take and lock in both of those, you only suffer 3 damage and you'll still survive.
This was the last round, right?
This is the last round.
Oh,
Do it. You're fine. What's everyone else's dice looking like?
I used a fate to not use one.
I put my 1 in, and I got 3 books and my 3 shields, and now I gotta hope to get a blank or a star next time around.
Well, let's do some quick math because because I'm looking at Aonyx's dice right now. She's got 2 shields and a book locked in, and so if she took all the dice she had, she would take 1 damage from the book and 1 damage from the shield and survive. So I'd say instead of not locking them in, spend that fate point to lock both of them in, because you're only going to take 2 damage and you will survive. We just need to survive this round. This is the last round.
Oh.
So if Aonyx, you take both
That
of those
would be
dice, you survive this
1
round.
damage from the book and 1
And
damage
1 from the shield.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess that makes sense.
And
I
then let's
thought we were
look at
trying to
Otter.
beat each other. That's why I was like, okay, I'm trying to be super tactical.
No,
No,
we
just trying to
we
survive.
just need to beat her. This is an absolute co-op thing.
Okay.
So you have 3 hit points left. You have 3 shields, 3 books. Okay, yeah, you. Oh, you're in
I need
trouble.
your.
That has to be a blank or 1 symbol.
Yeah, and I can't afford to not lock this one in yet. So it is what it is. All
All
right.
right, you're the last one with a die. Go ahead and roll it.
God damn it. Come on, blank side.
That is not the
You know-
blank side. That is the dead side.
If at the dead side, I can't burn a fate to lock it in because everyone's already locked.
But we did lock with fate.
We all locked
so
with
you have-
fates, so you still
you
have another
one
roll.
more roll. So
Oh.
eat your last fate to not lock that in and try 1 more time.
Come on, dice. I need a shit roll. I know I usually roll pretty good. I need garbage.
Yay!
By 1 hit point. The same as me. But that's all that matters. Is you
Listen.
survived.
Surviving is all that counts. Right? If the tank lives by 1, the tank lives by 1. Surviving is still surviving.
All right. All 4 adventurers survived. So we get all 4 rewards on this. So we
Wait, all of
will
them?
get 4 random, either mundane or common consumables. We'll start with collecting the common. We will get 25 gold. We will get 1 random common relic and 1
Okay.
random common unique item.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
Oh shit.
By the way, there's exactly 4 common items left, so 4 common consumables it is.
Hey, we got free poison and a pager.
Ooh.
I'll add the 25 gold. So we made 5 gold off of this, guys.
Nice.
Nice.
Next is 1 random common relic. I'll start shuffling those.
Stop.
Stop.
Another blood ring.
Very pretty.
And then 1 random common unique item. So I'll start shuffling those. Tell me when.
When?
Hell is that?
It's the problem solver is what it's called. I don't really think one of us may use it. It is a teal dye, 1-handed melee weapon, passive. Reduce physical damage dealt to you from
Baton?
melee attacks by it's a tonfa. And then combo blunt. If it's paired with another blunt weapon, exhaust counter. This counter has follow-up, make an attack. Holy shit!
Jesus. It's not light though? Oh, it's not light.
It is not light. It is a blunt.
Oh, so I can't use that. Okay.
Why can't you? That light thing was for something different.
Well, I know that's the one-handed works fine. I'm not talking about with like my abilities. I think. Wait, hold on.
You got rid of that ability that required them to be light, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it was. Hold on.
I'll be right back. I'm going to run an ad and take Kumo out. He is he's if I don't get him out, he's gonna poop on my floor, so I gotta get him out.
Go
Go
take care of
of business.
Okay, so if I took
40K
it, it
people.
would get rid of one of my diagonal abilities. However, I feel like that follow-up kind of makes up for that, potentially.
It really fucking does.
Except only within combat-specific situations.
Considering how often Zeke gets swung on,
Oh, it reduces melee damage too. Huh.
yeah.
Yeah, but the follow-up for that's only if I draw the 2. The counter's still good, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll take the sword. I just gotta figure out which one to replace it with. It's the teal that's technically better than orange, right?
Yes and no. Like you want shields, so teal is better for you.
Okay, so I probably want to get rid of this one.
And then you would just have to rebuy Devastating. Which, if you sell these sort of dominions, it only costs 10 gold then to equip Devastating.
Are people okay with this?
I mean, it's fine with me. And besides, even if
Oh.
you sell it, you're getting 40 back. Plus, you already made 25 just for doing the things. So ultimately, still profit.
Alternatively, the sort of dominions was the unique one you got earlier, which gives you healing if you defeat an enemy with an SOI.
Yeah, but what I'm thinking is I'm gonna replace. Hold on, that's a.
And I think we've been.
The blood ring's a relic, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking of replacing my the thing that makes my weapon do poison damage with that, because I don't really end up. This doesn't work very often.
Well, that's just because it's conviction rolls. But the harder you hit, the higher a chance it has of succeeding.
Still, this is anytime I deal damage, I heal too, and I get hurt a lot because, like you said, Zeke gets attacked a lot.
Alternatively, you can have both that and the Sword of Dominions if you wanted to.
You can also
actually,
backpack the sword
no.
and use it for later.
Yeah, actually, no. The sword wouldn't work. This sword wouldn't work for the Tonfa. However, and comboing with the Tonfa, the Ocean Cleaver will go back to an orange die instead of a teal. So your attack dice won't change at all. You'll still have an orange and a teal.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about. Oh, and also doing that gets rid of my ability to re-roll my combat dice.
You know what? Just inventory it in your backpack, and then you just swap it when you need it. And when that's occasionally more useful to you.
Yeah, is there another sword in there that I can potentially pair it with?
So keep in mind, the problem solver is not a sword.
Weapon.
I wouldn't look in the unique because we can't buy those.
Yeah. Weird. Oh well. I mean, there's plenty of good ones in there. There's a if you got the Elenian Edge, that's a finesse red.
Holy cow. Yay.
Yay!
He went right away. I put him on his harness and took him out the door, and immediately he was circling in his little spot. I was like, yes.
Oh, there's the figurehead of Ramstead, which is a blunt morning star. It has the ability exhaust when countering. You may re-roll any of your dice, so it only gives me a reroll specifically for countering. And it has follow up. If this attack dealt 5 or more damage, inflict paralyze, force +8 plus difference hit. And it's passive. When you defeat an opponent, you may end the current action and all other abilities, then move up to 2 spaces.
Yeah, that would switch you from zigzagging with blades to clobbering people with blunt weapons. But that's all that would change you, is just you lose your zigzag. And you would have 2 teal dice.
It's a hard one though. The zigzag is real handy.
It really is. It's the only thing that's making me hesitate.
Oh, then hold on to it for now and make the decision later. You don't have to commit to it. I mean,
That's true.
we didn't expect to get that this time, right? Anyway, so. Just put it in the party stash for now. I'll come back to it later. Don't have to worry about it.
I'm going to take one of the poison spray bottles. That fills out my inventory.
Nice. I have a beeper ready. I'll grab poison bottle for when I have to actually hit something. And I'll just backpack it in case I need it.
Would it be bad, like a bad idea, if I got the other blunt weapon that I was looking at and held on to the swords to see how I like that combo?
Yeah, why not?
And then, like, if it turns out I like it, we can sell the 2 swords after.
I don't have a problem with it.
What's the other blunt weapon you were looking at?
It was the figurehead one.
Gotcha.
It cost 40. I probably wouldn't be able to reapply one of the upgrades doing that.
Because it will cost 50 per upgrade. Plus whatever the cost is to buy the weapon.
Yeah, it's only 40 for that weapon. It would upgrade me to 2 teal. I'd be able to move after dealing damage still with both weapons, I believe. Yeah, up to 3 spaces. So I still keep somewhat decent movement. It's just in a different way. And I would just temporarily forego having, like, otherworldly or devastating.
Alternatively, if need be, you can sell Ocean Cleaver because it's something that will always be in the shop, and we can just buy it back if you want it. You would then have to rebuy Otherworldly to equip to it. So either way, it's whether you want to have fully equipped blunt weapons or half-seas.
I feel like with the halvesies, though, I don't get the full feel for how they work. And between giving up re-rolling my attack die and giving up the diagonal, I'd like to get the full feel for how they work.
Side note, you've been nerfing yourself again.
But I do.
Read the Ocean Cleaver's passive ability.
Oh. Yeah, I'm really good at nerfing myself on accident.
When Zeke gets surrounded, he increases his physical damage for every opponent that is adjacent to him.
I mean, if you're just looking at other weapon ideas,
Or what I am content with, keeping my swords for now, sticking this in the party stash, saving up a bit more for that blunt weapon, and then try again later.
Sounds like a plan.
see, otherwise that would have been my suggestion for an alternative.
Yeah, but that's a two-handed weapon.
Nope, one-handed. I had to flip it over. It has a
Oh.
one-handed
It's
finesse
both.
option.
Long swords can be both.
Yep, and that one would give you a teal red.
Only when combo with light, but yes, correct.
Well, if they're using it with the Ocean Cleaver, that lets them keep at least one of their diagonal shifts. They get the combo, so they stay on teal red, and then they get bonus damage just for it being on a finesse combo.
That is fair. That is kind of gross.
Plus, it's
I'm gonna
just
also be
straight
fine with
bonus
it.
damage.
I don't think I can use that bottom one, but
No, it has a specifically combo with a longsword, but that's fine. You use your stars for so many other shit anyway.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, you usually eat yours for dodge tokens. But to be honest, I think your weapons are actually pretty good anyway. So if you want to hold off on it, there's no rush to do that. We just got this thing as like a freebie, so it can be a later decision.
I'll think about it because I like the follow-up to move for this one and also the free counter.
Plus physical damage resistance.
Yeah. That's my main reason why I really like this is between the combo and the physical damage resistance. Because even though I dodge, I still get hit sometimes. And having the means to either do damage back or resist things further is nice. I still kind of want to replace this with the poison though.
Hi, Cameron. You got it, man.
Because I hit things more than I necessarily kill things. Sometimes.
It's a shame that you need your little hood here for the conviction upgrade. Because having the poison and the regen would be awesome.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm keeping the hood, because otherwise I'd have 2 purple conviction and I wouldn't be saving anything.
But you have enchanted, which allows you to reroll.
Not if the number is higher than the conviction of which I can roll.
That would have to be a 15 or higher. That's not the most common thing with the common level enemies. All right, so we're just gonna stick the problem solver in the party stash for now. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I think I'll put in the problem solver in the party stash, and then I'll try to remember it's there. And next time we have more money, I'll just buy the other blunt weapon to test how that feels. I'm potentially spending a lot of our money doing this, but
All right, who wants the? Ooh, damn! Is there anything that I can switch out for that poison? Because how fucking redonkulous would it be if Little Miss Archer could just force them to poison with the 10,000 shots that she does in a turn?
Trade some knives. I mean,
Well, it's a relic, so I have to trade a relic spot. I have the
or
bottle of poison, which I could give to somebody else. Like I could give that to Zeke.
oh, that thing.
But like, if Zeke is unequipping the sickle venom, I might. It would mess with my conviction a little bit, but I could unequip my piercings and go orange and purple to then have the sickle venom.
Yeah.
I don't want to get rid of Doombreak. Doombreak is too much fun.
I mean,
and I
if
need
as
the
long as staying the hell away
barbarians.
from the enemy, it's not a problem, right?
Remy now has poison tipped arrows galore.
Oh,
Remy is just gonna look at enemies and go, "Fuck you guys, get poison scrub."
Oh, the poison.
So they got to break 11 every time they get shot. That's rough.
So it's 8 plus the difference hit. Oh no, that's right. It's level discipline. So yeah, they have to. It's 8. Yeah, so it's 11. They have to meet or beat an 11 every time she shoots. And she shoots a lot.
Would it
And
make more sense just to use the spray poison?
so
would
the
that
spray
count?
poison is once per attack.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And that
Okay,
has a
makes lot more
limit.
sense.
And with the fact that like Remy can pop off 3 to 5 shots in a round, depending on how much stamina she has, the sickle venom would have the most potential of ruining an enemy's life.
No, I see the vision. I get it. I
And
like
I
it.
still have my kill the messenger to turn the lowest number into the highest number, and quiver for a 1 die reroll. So losing my earrings is not that big of a deal.
Say there's anything else, you always just put them in your backpack and
Oh, I still have a
Hot
demon
spot.
voucher.
yeah, even better.
That's fair. I can't just keep the earrings in my backpack just in case, like if Doombreak flips and I can't use it. That's it. Otter, you're a genius.
I try not to be. It hurts.
All right, so we still have a pager and a poison spray bottle to put in someone's inventory.
I have a pager already. Does anybody else want one to because odds are I'm not going first, and it gotta shuffle someone's initiative, you know.
Like, I really
start
like
around.
my inventory set up right now, and then I've got the BAMF in my backpack if I need it. So, like,
But a backpack can hold 3 items, so
I mean, if you want to throw it in my backpack,
Uh,
that's fine. But
If they don't, you can always pass it to me. I'll just put mine in my backpack and just hold on to the other one. But I thought it had to be my turn, but it's just at the start of the round, so I could pretty much just shuffle whoever. I'll steal it.
all right. And then we just had the poison spray bottle. I think we can just toss that in Nightingale's backpack, just in case it might be something she needs. Now that she's got a range 4 attack.
Can you spray enchant a magic shot?
Can't do it to magic, but you can do it to her ranged attack.
I thought her range attack was magic with the wand.
Even though it does magical damage via the spinning of the symbols, it still counts as an attack, not a spell.
Oh, cool.
well, that's interesting.
So yes, you can poisonly enchant the little blast that comes out of the wand.
Holy cow, that is crazy.
I imagine it looks like when someone's trying to use a like a can of hairspray as a flamethrower. Always a good time.
Well, that's good magic versus bad magic. If I just use the hairspray, it's holding your hair in place. You'd thank me for it, but once I light it, that's a whole different game.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was it for the side quest. We successfully passed our first game of Abraxas with all 4 survivors. Got some sweet ass loot.
Don't know how that was desperate as shit at the end, but I pulled the last one out.
Yeah, you got so lucky. It was just like, because there was one more reroll left. Like, spend your last fate. Don't keep it. Just risk it.
I'm not gonna keep it. Like worst case, I die horribly. Might as well spend it.
All right. So now we can move on to the main quest. I will do a time check for everyone. We have been going for about 4 hours. And all we have left now is main quest.
Do we want to get the story out of the way this time, or wait till next time around? Because otherwise, I probably shouldn't push my luck too much because I went like 8:15 over here.
I
I should be
can
good. But I should be
can
good
look
for
to
like the
see
next
how much
hour.
story
Yeah,
there is. So
I
page
should be good for at least the
150.
next hour. But like I don't want to overcommit and then have to jump on you guys.
Oh wow.
Yeah. There's a bit of talk in here.
Oh, and it just keeps going.
Yeah, it goes.
Yeah, this is a lot. We're not gonna.
Oh yeah, and then it gets into some chaosy stuff. I think I know what's about to happen here.
An eruption of chaos. Oh my god.
We are playing Warhammer. Shit.
Oh, no. This is it. We may actually want to pause here, because there's some intensive story stuff that hits, and there's at least 4 pages of dialogue to listen to. So we can start on that if we want, or we can call it.
I say we call it tonight.
I mean, if we listen to it, all we're getting is the dialogue. But if we're going into something, I'd rather go through the dialogue and then just know what the hell's going on, like fresh next time around.
That makes the most sense, because then if we won't need a refresher because it will be what we're starting right away.
Works for me.
But it's going to get exciting. I took a glimpse just as I was looking at how much story there was, and I see where we're getting in the story.
This should be fun.
All right. Then let me save the game here.
And I even got myself a bottle of poisoning, so when I actually got to hit something, it's gonna hit real hard.
Yeah, we're fucking fully loaded here. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, so it may only be a Force 11, but they're gonna fail it eventually with the amount of times that Remy's gonna shoot poisoned arrows. I just have to hit the target,
I mean, it's just a matter of letting the hit. That should not be an issue. Plus, with sniping, there should be no really way to miss half these targets. So
The hardest thing to hit is those damn water loas because they wipe out your symbols.
yeah, That only solution for that is bigger dice. It's why I've just I handle them by just throwing magic at them now. It's not worth trying to actually land real hits. Hey, and the right side, we all got cool stuff now.
Yeah.
And when we finally do get the rare loot, I can get the Subjugator, which has Exhaust. Anytime if an opponent within range 6 has 5 or less remaining HP. Oh, that's right. This is the one that just allows me to instant kill a motherfucker. Make it a ranged attack against the opponent. If the attack hits and the attack, the opponent is defeated. Duh, that's going to be so good in her hands.
Mhm. It's going to be amazing.
All right, but we're all saved. Who wants to eat the table?
I had the last one. It's someone else's turn.
I don't know, Spood, you want to eat the table?
Sure. I thought I was the one that did it last, but I'll do it again.
Nah, Otter did.
Yep. And there it goes.
And our names spiral into oblivion.
And that rose looks so nice on a black background.
It really does.
I'm very proud of that, Rose.
As you should be. It's very nice.
Apparently, at some point there's a little teal dot there when that happened. Probably was trying to make make you a drink and click by accident. Oh well.
All right. Well, we got through all the rest of our side quests. Next time will be story.
Nice.
Thank you all for coming. I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah. Thanks for hosting again. Hey.
I always do.
Stop that. All right. Otter, do you have somebody you want to raid out to?
Is anybody we know online? Let's see.
You is currently playing Power World because
You
me and
is-
Scooter
yep.
got him hooked into that.
You monsters. We can visit
Hashtag
you,
no
sure.
regrets.
It was funny. We might as well do it again. I know Floop was on. That they're doing Pragmata for the first time.
Space Dad Simulator. Such a great game.
It really is. Otherwise, Fuyu and Atri are both on. But I've never raided you before. Let's go raid you. How do you spell his name again, real quick? Just make sure I get it right.
Yuucrazy.
He did change it to have Sir at the beginning of it now, so SIR, then YUUCRAZY.
Spelled that way, or Onyx, or is it spelled differently?
I don't
That
know.
is correct.
That's correct. Okay.
That
Cool.
is the correct spelling.
All right. Let me cue it up then.
Okay. I'm going to close out. I'll be back. All right, Otter fans. If you're on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon and choose top option to be notified every time I go live or post a new video. If you're on Twitch and you're not following me and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. Thanks so much for joining me, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate that you chose to spend your time hanging out with me. Could have been doing anything else, but here you are hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Let's see. there's a free raid message. If you're subbed, you'll be able to use this one. And I really do appreciate subs if you can afford them. Oh, what the heck? No. But if you're tight, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want your money if you're tight on money. Nobody needs to be doing that. There's the message if you're subbed. Oh, shoot. There we go.
Yeah, I actually just started the other day because I think Spooder got me. I got double otter and I got a Raz.
Maybe they'll follow me now.
They might. I don't.